Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us this Sunday, February 8th, 2026. We are joined today by Mark from Uncommon Ephemera, All Things DG, Garth, Dante near a lake, and Hardware Hacker. All right.
He's the Dante of the lake.
There you go. All right. So, Mark, what are you working on today?
Well, I can't stick around very long. Probably be out in a couple hours. But I have on my desk my father-in-law's old Dell laptop, which he doesn't need anymore because he bought another Dell laptop against my wishes. But I need to figure out how to reset this because I am still doing some research on an old piano sampler that I play with once in a while. I'll see if I can get the actual samples out of it. It's pretty much been abandoned by its developer. And there's a piano sample set in there that I really like, and I would like to translate it to a modern, sort of like the sampler that comes in Logic or Contact or something like that. So I got to figure out how to reset this because it's got all the AVG stuff and just a bunch of crap on it. It's complaining about wanting to update to Windows 11. So I'm going to fight with this thing, see what happens.
All right. And All Things, what are you working on today?
I am mostly packaging things up today. I'm relaying things to people in your colonies who have expensive shipping to the rest of the world. So I'm being a relay for someone. And cool. Somebody gave this to me yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
I'm studying that. And I also got a Apple Magazine 97 with Peter Gabriel on the cover, as previously mentioned.
Oh, wow.
And it's all Apple promos and pre-jobs, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Cool. Neat. All right.
That's my Apple content for the day.
What are you up to today, Garth?
I have this wonderful rescue from the thrift store.
Oh.
It was $10.
Oh,
wow.
God.
As is, because
Uh-oh.
of
Oh, no.
plastics and things. So yeah, this will be stripped.
Oh, wow.
Stripped live on stream. Watch. It's already breaking.
That's kind of hot.
What's that case type called? Lunchbox or
desktop? I guess they call it usually.
Desktop.
Just say
Yeah.
it's a desktop one.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Dante, what are you up to today, sir?
Well, so as promised, I have not one, but two of these beautiful 1999/2000 Netwinders. This one is open and revealing. You can see that I've put in a solid state IDE drive, but that solid state drive is sitting just over, and since I've got it screwed down, I can't show you on that one.
CPU.
The actual CPU is underneath there. It also has this, I told you, man, this volume control. It's like an actual old school slider.
Oh, wow.
With a pot to it. Beautiful. The on-off button. Unfortunately, this camera could use work, but this on-off button is this beautiful shade of orange and is very tactilely enjoyable because it has a spring that's possibly larger than it. But more importantly, they work. And I'm going to work on seeing what state they're in. So probably some SSH via serial console, and see if today is the day to try to get them to, of all radical things, Debian 5, the last thing that supported this explicitly without me having to build things. Yeah, it's going to wind up a Gen 2 project if it could. It's that bad. I actually found out NetBSD no longer support this. You know, their logo is, of course it runs NetBSD. No, this doesn't anymore.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Cool. Nice. Hardware Hacker, what are you up to today?
Trying to get the blue and white to behave again.
Still not behaving, huh?
Right.
Okay. And for me, we're going to do some artistry work today.
Dave, your thumbnail was amazing, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I thought you'd like that, Garth.
I have
Yeah.
questions.
So anyway, we're going to do.
Oh,
I have been racking my brain. I said, I'm just going to do old school on the stripes here. I'm going to keep true to the colors as close as I can. And so what we're going to do is we're going to be using some art chalk on it. Okay.
Oh, nice.
And this is what we do in model railroading when we're weatherizing buildings,
right.
making it look rusty. That adds realism to it. Okay. Instead of all being shiny plastic and all that, you can dull it down. So my goal is to do all these colors, and then obviously if you don't touch it, you'll be fine. But I'm going to go over it with a clear coat just on the color part, and it'll be protected. It won't never come off or anything. So that's the plan. But see, a lot of these colors are really contaminated, and I want to make them look a little nicer. Yeah. So that's the plan. We're going to be basically dry brushing this on, and you just kind of layer it on. I'll zoom in on the camera and I'll show you how you do it. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to be doing today. And so that's my thing, majiggy. And
I want to see how you do
then
it.
yeah, and what? Hold on, I hear somebody coming in. Hold on.
Did you get a haircut, Garth?
I thought I'd do it before Gutbaum did it.
That's hilarious.
So anyway, so that's what I'm going to be doing. What was your question, Garth?
Yeah. Thank God there's that one too now. Hold on while I hit myself with my head with the keyboard.
Oh, don't do that. All right, so I'm going to move my camera here.
Yeah, Garth, how rare is it to find old Macs at thrift stores where you are? Because you're still near Apple,
Goodwills
right?
don't have anything anymore. Really not anywhere. But there's a recycling center that has a store that sells computers and stuff, and they basically take PCs and Optiplexes or whatever, and put modern OSs on it and sell to people. And they also have a ton of electronic stuff, stereo components and things like that. Rarely they will have something beige. And I've actually gotten some stuff there before for really good deals. And so I saw this. I was like, $10. Of course I got to get this. I mean, I'm literally going to strip it though. And I mean,
no.
The optical drive is worth $10. So
no question, I would have bought that for the same price.
Yeah,
There's a couple places like that in Ithaca now.
Oh,
And they will take you can get Core 2 Duos, Optiplexes with Linux Mint on them for $250. It's a scam. I was in Rochester one time, maybe 10 or 12 years ago, and I was at I think it was a Goodwill, and they had an 800 megahertz G4 iMac in pristine condition. They wanted $40.
yeah.
I never parted with $40 quicker in my life.
get the car before they change their minds.
Yes. Yeah. I think that was before they were looking on eBay for everything and finding out what it was.
I always tell them, and then whenever I'm in there too, especially when I buy one of these, there's a couple guys there that I see a lot, and I'm always like, always save the beige, guys, save the beige. It's like, I think they get it now too. They do sometimes put a while back, a few years ago, there was a different team working there, I think, and they would put stuff out, but it was a lot more. They would look at eBay prices, and they weren't close to the rights. They were still saving stuff, which is great. But yeah, one time I rolled up there, and there was literally a 2CI outside in the parking lot by all the junk and stuff. So I went into the thing. I'm like, I need to save that computer, and they're like, which one? So I brought it in, and I bought it for pretty cheap. I think I paid $40.
Those places don't understand. If I want to pay eBay prices, I would not have left my house.
Right. Yeah.
eBay is available at my house.
They're pretty good at this place about basically they do a lot of cool stuff for the community too. They do a lot of stuff. It's not just a recycling center. They actually do like food distribution for seniors and stuff.
Yeah, that's
And
fantastic.
it's a nonprofit, and they even have like once a month, I think, like a repair thing where you can bring in things like an old appliance or something
Sure.
and try to repair it. And they'll have people there like little experts and stuff like that. So
Oh,
it's kind of fun.
I went thrifting with a friend on Long Island a couple of years back, 4 or 5 years back, and they had 2 Mac Pros, the Mac 3,1 in the big the OG cheese grater case, and they were listed for $800 or $900. And I'm like,
That's awesome.
can you tell me? I said, can you tell me what the specs are? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay. Have a good day. Have a good day,
buy it.
fellas.
What are you worried about?
No.
Holding that forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, and occasionally the places in Ithaca will have an old Mac or something like that, and they'll have it for $500 or $600, and I just sort of shake my head and walk away.
Yeah.
My favorite is always, well, actually, I'm kind of more of a PC person, and they say it like it's rare, like a rare being. Well, actually, I'm kind of a PC person. I'm not like one of you Mac rabble. Like,
They say it like it's noble.
right, yeah, or you don't bump into them every day, trying
Right.
to help anyone with computers.
And I want to recognize all the people in the chat here this morning. So
Oh, yeah.
we have CSU. This YouTube, it's changing all these handles. So
CDI.
it's- Yeah, CDI. There we go. Of course, we have all things. We have Rudy, Retro Intel. We have Garth. We have Gut Bomb Tech. And where's Gut Bomb?
where's
Get
Gut
in here,
Bomb?
Gut Bomb. We have Jack 68K. We have who else do we have here?
Gut Bomb, did you get a haircut?
Yeah, that's it in the chat. But there's people watching there. So, okay.
Nice.
So the interior plastics on this and the back plastic these are absolutely shot. There's no saving this.
Oh, sorry.
Totally shot. Although it's hilarious that this is still intact because this is the thing that breaks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And this is still intact. Let's have some fun here. Oh, the other thing, this thing didn't have a power supply, which, whatever. I have a power supply though. Let's see what happens when they open this thing up. Oh, it didn't break.
Oh, good. Good. Ooh, oh, good.
Well.
I like all the debris on your desk from the case. That's the best part.
Does it have a power button?
Oh yeah, it's still there. Of course, it's fine.
That's
Fine. See?
That's
Part of it. Yeah.
Can't hear it. There's a rattling sound.
That will lose its wings any minute now.
I still have one with both things on it. It's intact. It's completely intact. I will never use it.
Oh.
Oh,
Right, as
wow.
long as you
break.
don't put it in a machine, it's fine. Put it back in its glass case.
I hadn't realized how elaborate that on button is.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. They had to really make it difficult. Yeah.
apple gonna apple.
Yeah.
Look at that. Came out without breaking. Crazy.
Nice. I forgot if I mentioned it, Garth, but that that G4 was in perfect condition. Works to this day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Should we
Should I just take off this thing by pulling on it? I'll be nice. I also don't cut myself.
Hey, you don't have to 3D print a carrier for it. That's like it's
Right.
yet to break.
Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
Oh, for the West Coasters among us, I must reiterate that it is currently 0 degrees where I am.
Oy, default.
Got down to
Fahrenheit?
that is Fahrenheit, yes.
That's cold.
You'll have to do your own conversions if you have a different belief system. I think it got down to -12 overnight.
Oh,
Wow.
And I'm looking forward to attempting to start my car in a few hours.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah.
My car has this. We have chosen to consider it an eccentricity. But if the temperature outside is under 28 degrees, it is almost impossible to move the shifter until you run it for 15 or 20 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Gee. Wow.
I don't know what that's about.
It sounds like some fluid has
Yeah,
some water in it or something. Yeah.
something, because it's a CVT transmission, so it's already one of those problematic things. And I just wonder if there's oil in the transmission, because it's probably just a direct linkage. But it also Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, my brother years ago drove. It was like the spot where we used to live, where you could drive your car, and you could kind of drive through. It's basically like a little creek. It wasn't very deep, but it was a little creek, and you could get from one hard area to another one. There used to be a bridge there, but whatever. Long story short, you could drive your car to this little creek. It wasn't anything bad. It was a little escort, but he drove through it, and the creek was a little higher than usual. So then it got really cold, and the actual gearbox thing got water in it and stuff. He's out there with a hairdryer trying to
Oh no.
melt it.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is interesting. So this is a SCSI CD-ROM drive, and it's the normal brand that's in an Apple, but it has no Apple branding on it. So I don't know if this is a replacement, and Apple, they just had ones that weren't Apple branded, which is weird.
Yeah.
The sticker looks just like Apple sticker.
Yeah, CDI,
Interesting.
I would absolutely do that if two things were true. Number one, I had money for one, and number two, if I was if I didn't have to park on the street and therefore run a long extension cord from the house across an active sidewalk. Doesn't seems fraught with potential problems.
Yeah. That's well,
I mean,
it's
it warms up
54
and
in
it's
a
fine.
garage here. So
54. Check your privilege, Dave.
I was about to say, Dave, are you in Florida or?
Fair enough, CDI. This was a gift, though. Dave is in California,
Oh, okay.
Sutter
along
Creek,
with Garth, even though he's from Green.
we're Northern California.
Ah. I used to live in LA for a few years, so
Okay.
you can just skeeve that as well.
So sorry.
Hey, I had like the lowest rent of anybody in that whole area. So
Only $9,000 a day.
I mean,
No, I
yes,
believe
we
you,
also
CDI.
we had our own special hobo that lived in the carport.
You had your own hobo?
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the. I tune out that latitude there sometimes. Yeah. But it was, no, so it's going to say because it's 12 degrees here, which is minus 11 Celsius. Yeah, it's been. I think for all of us in the Northeast, it's not been the well. Okay, there's snow. Of course, there's snow. There should be. It's the. It's the part where it's ridiculously cold. For
Yeah.
weeks. We almost never get that.
Yeah.
The lake is frozen. Now, granted, Lake Erie is the smallest of the Great Lakes. It's sort of like if you actually look at the measurements, it's sort of 4 giant lakes. Hi, and because it's shallow free, but it's frozen. People can ride things over a Great Lake and then drink whatever's stuck to the wheels.
And they do.
As they should. That's fresh water there.
Yeah, it's been. I mean, you can have snow and it can be 28 degrees or 29 degrees. This is insane.
Yep. I mean, it does get cold up here. I mean, up north. When we used to live in Pioneer, it got down in the low teens, and it got below zero several times up in the mountains. So
Wow.
yeah.
I think the thing that was the most telling was I was in Solvang, which is a good 3 hours and change north of LA, and I needed wiper fluid, and it was Christmas Eve or something like that because the store was open. It wasn't Christmas Day, obviously, but they only had wiper fluid that would go down as far as, and they bragged about it, 0 Celsius and then 32 Fahrenheit. It couldn't even deal with freezing.
Oh, no.
And I just thought this would be dangerous in so many other parts of the world, possibly including a couple hours away where the mountains are. But okay,
All right, whatever.
I'm going back to LA. If it kills bugs, am I right? You know? You make that trade. Yeah.
Yeah, I get the expensive stuff now. I didn't used to, but the purple stuff,
Oh, yeah.
it's very good.
Purple stuff.
Purple.
Good going down.
Isn't it always Christmas in Solvang?
What's that?
Isn't it always Christmas in Solvang?
Yes.
Pretty much.
No, you're thinking of it being always sunny in Philadelphia, Garth. Nothing? Okay.
Sorry, I guess I ruined that.
It is.
No,
It's always Christmas.
No.
It's always Christmas in Solvang.
That's the thing about Pittsburgh. It feels like it's Halloween every day. It's amazing. It's this weird sort of like, that's a spooky vibe. But it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. So I know nothing. I know next to nothing about Windows versions after 7. So I'm happy to report that apparently there is a feature that you can just reset from the OS where it downloads a clean copy of Windows and uses it to reset, which is nice. Sort of what happens if you order a Mac OS recovery mode from Temu, I guess.
There's no such thing as a clean copy of Windows.
Well, no, I mean it will clean as well. Clean being a relative term. But I was not looking forward to having to find my own ISO and burn a copy to a flash drive and do all that BS. So I'm happy.
That's the power of the mock.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how you're supposed to say it, but that's what I've been calling it.
Return of the Mock.
The return of the mock.
God, I heard that song the other day somewhere, and I'm like, I just imagine them like, Frank, how's it coming on the lyrics? Well, I've decided I've got Return of the Mac. Okay, well, why don't you just repeat that for 6.5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Shows you what I know about songwriting.
Can you tell that bit of plastic there uses a different formulation?
Oh, yeah.
Slightly different.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see that.
If they'd done that to all the rest of the plastics, right?
I'm going to save this one for you, Dave.
Okay.
I'm going to keep this one. This one's still good. Watch. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Totally fine.
Try it
This
with the
one,
other
though?
one, Garth.
Oh, crap. Sorry, Dave.
Snap, crackle,
Yeah.
and pop.
Poor plastic.
Yep.
It's great.
Oh, yes. See, Garth abuse. Wrinkle plastic. Oh, that's awful.
If you reformulate that with acetone, then you have some decent plastic. Yeah.
Gut Bomb is saying, Dave, I'm going to put a DMCA takedown request on your squawkers.
Well, you weren't here, Gut Bomb, so, that's usually your thing you do, so.
There's a battery in this still.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
Let's see if it has power, of course.
And it's not exploded. Ah,
Yeah.
amazing.
Let's say that thing
Stabbing
doesn't have
myself,
any goo on the board.
Any angle? No, there's
So-
no
Yeah,
angle.
board's in good shape.
Yeah.
No angle. It has no voltage. Oh well. At least it didn't leak. Put that over there to send a ROM. Okay. Yeah, the 7200 is not exactly a great, a great platform. Also, this is a 90 megahertz, which isn't the worst one, but
So what you're saying, it's a crummy computer?
it's kind of low end.
Low end? Yeah.
Kind of low end. I looked up this optical drive too, and it's definitely a replacement. It's a 4X drive. These would have shipped with. Actually, what did these ship with? Did these ship with a 4X? Oh my God, Ron's here now.
Oh no.
Hey, Ron.
Good morning, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah,
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
that's right, Jack. It's no 7300 or 7500 or 7600.
Yeah, I've got a 4400/200 or whatever the model was, waiting for Steve to pick up. It's the one with the PC compatibility card.
Oh, nice.
It's actually used in a radio station, and I think it came with a a special control thing that they kept. And it was the thing, it had purpose-built software installed on it that made it easy for an on-air, like a DJ or whatever, to take a phone call, record it, and cut it up and play it back. So like if you were the ninth caller on K-Rock or whatever, and you wanted to hear whatever, or you won a prize, and they would easily be able to edit that without getting into a DAW or something.
All right, you're on live with DJ in the Spleen. Who am I talking to?
Yeah.
That's right. I'm on my 8th carafe of coffee this morning.
You're on with Goofball and the Fez.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because if you pick like a bad name in the very beginning,
Oh, you're stuck with it.
it's tough to rebrand.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're listening to the Steve and Weenie Boy show.
To be
I mean,
fair,
it's unfortunate, but I mean that guy's the head of the FCC now, so I guess you can go places.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if the head of the FCC was a morning show jock?
With everything the way that it's going, I'm really surprised that it wasn't like Howard Stern wasn't like the first pick or something like that, you know.
FCC Chairman Tom Griswold has released new guidance on who should be allowed to vote.
Or the two guys. Car Talk is the joint secretaries of transportation.
Oh yeah, yeah.
well, especially the one who isn't alive anymore. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, that's the way it works these days.
Yeah, that doesn't stop.
Click and clack.
yeah. Don't vote like my brother.
Don't vote like my brother.
Hey, the Skeets Foundation finally has $1 billion. Huh.
Oh, that would be a great debate. That would be a great tagline for like a debate show. Like, I'm not trying to talk about stuff, but then don't vote like my brother, and then the other one saying don't vote like my brother is hilarious.
Yes.
I'm just having fun with that in my head.
PhDs. That's...
Harvard.
There's the spring. There. Of course, not show up at all on this. I may have to change. Now I'm just showing my hand. That's going on. There it is.
People typically pay extra for that, Dante. So
Oh, I realize I'm like, everything's fisheye. That's not wearing my wrong glasses. That's the camera.
Yeah.
It wants to include everyone.
No, I am also at the wearing the wrong glasses age.
Yeah.
I'm not enjoying that. I just got a new prescription, and I got a single power just for on the computer, but I got them cheap online, and these are the only frames that fit my face, and I am not entirely sure if that's stylish or stupid.
your glasses.
I will go
Shut
with
up,
Skyrim.
Ron.
Well, no, I love them because you look like Mechanic from He-Man.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I could work with that.
I was gonna say it's. I have always been a fan of Eternia fashion, so you're good.
All right. I'm not there yet, but I'll keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, there's the video. There's the.
Mark, what do you think of my video about looking at a video?
I think it's derivative of what I do.
Yeah. Well, no. This is more than 1 frame a second. So.
Oh wow, it's yeah. Doesn't seem like it from what we're getting. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no, there is movement, but you got to be with Dave's internet. You've got to be a little.
That's right.
A little kind with how much bandwidth you're using.
So it's mistakenly a film strip, basically.
Yeah.
Due to technical limitations.
Yeah, it's like in the 80s when your parents were like, hey, I got you a videotape of your favorite cartoon. And it was like, oh my gosh. And then it would just be like some old lady like reading a book.
Yeah, and they're panning and zooming on the book illustrations. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be like, I will tell you what, as a kid that kind of grew up in that era, I watched that stuff. I was just oh yeah.
We all did. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I was like, oh, well, I guess it's the best I've got. So,
what was that show? Read Along, I think, the one where the guy would do the chalk drawings of like
yes, I remember
3 or 4 of the scenes in it, and we'd watch it.
I remember Commander Mark on PBS. Remember him? Memory Unlocked?
Not only is that a memory unlock, oh my god, I used to watch that religiously, and I learned how to do it through drawing that way.
Yeah, for the uninitiated, his specialty was isometric drawing, but he would have like a giant wall and a Sharpie, and he would just sort of free draw this amazing sort of, I don't even know what you call it. What would you call it? It was like a giant city, but it just kept growing in like isometric point of view.
Yeah. Yep. And as he called it, Direction 1 and Direction 7.
Oh, I remember that now.
Yes. Oh, God. I still think about some of the angles with these things. But the other thing I learned later on is that he let one of his fans, he took on one of his fans to be his basically unpaid assistant, from which we learned the man chain smoked and lots of other things. But that assistant went on to be, I believe I think it's either Gabe or Mike from Penny Arcade. So that doesn't explain a lot about the art style. Just think about those bubbly faces, especially the early, like, yeah. You're like, oh, this is the victim of Commander Mark. Yeah, he got Direction 1 all the way to the 7 sometimes. Oh,
it is a shame about Commander Mark because eventually the Navy did put him up to captain, but as part of the hearing, he actually got drummed out for sexual harassment. So it's kind of unfortunate.
Not harassing enough back then.
Yeah, I know. It's like you got to harass the exact right amount.
Very particular. It's they're called James River standards, I believe. Got to hit that North. It's like, it's the old story. We don't drink nor smoke Norfolk.
Wait, what?
In Muskogee.
Yeah, that too. No, it's the Hampton Roads area naval. Never mind.
Right.
Too far.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
In Virginia.
No, it's fine. I think the amount of harassment he could have done would have been increased if he would have gotten rid of that insanely creepy mustache.
No. It was the jumpsuit that prevented him from it kept him completely dressed, and that's didn't even have midriff or anything.
Right.
Heidi.
How am I supposed to seduce you in this unitard? I don't even know what that means. Sorry, Dante and I are just doing our own podcast over here.
It's okay.
I need to get up and go get some parts. But
Oh yeah, go ahead.
At least he's not Bob K, right?
Well, yeah, there's that.
Oh, you mean or John Christopher here?
Or is it John K? Yeah, John K.
Which one's John K?
The Ren and Stimpy guy.
The ring. John
Oh no, that's you're thinking of John Christopher. Yeah, it is John. Wait, Chris. Yeah, his last name is Christopher. Yeah, you're right.
Yes. People just say Bob K because nobody can say what you were just trying to say.
But it's John, not Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob Camp is sorry,
Bob
I
Camp is the guy
cross-linked my
He's
brain.
done a lot of other voices. So
yeah.
Isn't he the voice of Fry?
No.
Who is
Billy West?
Billy West, yeah.
Southern merge with Wayman Railways. Fucking Wayman.
Yeah, there was a Bob and Tom bit from years ago where they did Waypal Industries to form Norfolk and Waypal.
Yes.
Yep.
You're telling me you can get this gorilla from Boston to Seattle overnight? There's there's Norfolk and Waypal. It's great. All right, so this has been stuck on resetting this PC at 26% for like 40 minutes now.
It's fine. I mean, it knows.
It knows.
It just knows.
So Dave, when you're doing the brushing, since you don't have tape between each of the bits, how do you keep from dragging one set of the chalk to another region and diluting it?
It's simple. There's no paint on the brush.
There you go. Yeah.
He's faking it.
I mean, it's chalk.
You can take and wipe your finger, or if you want to painstakingly, because I'm going to go back over these in between here and re-blacken them between the colors. So,
okay.
So I'm not really too worried about it. If it gets a little bit in there, but you can take a Q-tip and pull it off. But, yeah.
Until then, enjoy Dave's batch cam.
But this is just hypnotic. It's parts.
It's like those railway videos in Norway.
I'm getting no life out of this board.
Really?
Really?
Well, I mean, the system's turning on, but
It's a 7300, right?
it's a 7200.
Oh, that deserves death. So
Oh, that's a feature. That's a feature on the 7200.
Garth, the last brand new Macintosh I bought back in the day was the 7275.
Oh, jeez. Sorry.
Yeah. And it had 8 megs. It was like the stock 500 meg drive, 8 megs of RAM. And I think because my Quadra 610 that had the PowerPC card in it, I had like 16 megs of RAM in that machine. Yeah. And basically, I sold the other machine and bought that 7200, and I only had 12 megs of RAM. And it was just like, yeah, it wasn't very great. So I shifted to PCs after that.
Wow. Yeah, I can imagine why.
That DIMM memory, that 5-volt DIMM memory, was just like so expensive forever.
Yeah. Still is.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's come back around. No, it's.
Oh, it's kind of a surprise. Actually, it's just dead though.
So the board power is up, but it won't boot. It won't post.
It's not showing any video. No boot chime.
Oh right, boot chime.
So let's have a closer look at it. See if anything's damaged on it. I mean, there's obviously a reason they took it to recycling and took the power supply out.
Yeah.
Other than it just being really old. Let's see if something's just smashed on it.
Well, Mark, I'm sorry. It's so cold in your region. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah,
way
put on
cold.
a jacket or something. God.
Oh wow! I went out. Oh my God! I went out. I definitely went out in layers yesterday, and will later today.
There has been no salt in my town for like weeks. And so I went to like Tractor Supply. I went to Rural King. I went to Menards. I went to Lowe's. I went all the places you can go. And the very last place I went, there was a guy that was like, I was at Schnucks earlier today. This is a very Midwestern story.
I was gonna say.
I was at Schnucks earlier today with my wife, and I saw there were 3 bags of salt there at Schnucks, and I said, I would go and buy it, but that Himalayan sea salt is so expensive.
Oh yeah.
And so what I did is I went back to Rural King, and I thought, I'm asking the wrong question, and it turns out they had like a ton of salt for like your water softeners.
Yeah.
They had like an entire pallet.
Oh,
So I just went and bought it. I mean, it's like the size of a circus peanut, but if you put enough of it out there, it just works. So today, for the first day in like 3 weeks, our walk is completely ice free.
Nice.
nice. Morning,
That's
Trina.
nice.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Trina.
Trina, this is ridiculous. Everybody knows you went to Yale. Your fake ass Boston accent.
Yes.
I don't even know what a Boston accent is, so okay.
I'm sure you don't. Anyway, go park the car.
Yeah.
Oh, does anybody want to see what I bought yesterday?
What did you buy?
I guess it depends on what you bought.
It came from the dollar store, so say for. I bought dogs.
Okay.
Docs me.
Yeah.
You can mark hard drives.
Not so much hard drives because they always go in the bin. This is for because I got a bunch of motherboards, and now they're back in boxes, and I don't remember which one works and which one don't. So I'm going to put the red ones on the dead ones and the green, and then I'm also going to try ultrasonicing the dead ones to see if I can bring them back.
Yeah, bring them back. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got the right kind, Trina. I thought maybe you might have accidentally bought the dipping dots for like your ice cream. There you go. Yeah.
These are the hard drive labeling devices of the future.
Yeah, don't you dare besmirch the ice cream of the future.
Oh, and would anybody like to hear a stuck pig?
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
How loud?
What? No.
For to make this go quicker, I will say yes, please.
Okay. All right, perfect.
The fan bat or something.
Oh, I don't know what's wrong with it, but it sounds like a stuffed pig.
Stuffed pig. I like that better.
Let me put it in my test bench.
I used to always get that. I never understood. It turns out I had the wrong understanding of independent as a hog on ice, which is a weird phrase anyway. I thought it meant, it's a frozen pig. Of course, there's no independence at all. It's the opposite. It's someone let a pig out on a frozen lake pond.
Yes.
And so he's just like, blah, 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 blah.
I've never heard this before.
Tom Waits.
There. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Tom Waits.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. Yeah, it's true.
I didn't understand you because you didn't sound like you just smoked like 3 cartons of Luckies.
Uncle Verlin.
I remember it as over a meal ago.
Another yellow rose.
Oh, maybe that's why.
Maybe
that's why.
I hadn't realized the overlap between him and Cookie Monster. I just
It's your favorite guy. Yeah.
So I just
Don't
realized
forget the
I tested this
Filipino
card.
box spring hog.
I just realized I tested this card yesterday, and it just made weird noises, really scary noises. But I also realized I didn't have it plugged in. I didn't realize it required a 6-pin PCIe.
Yes.
Oh, that's.
So I'm wondering if that's what might have made the sound. We're going to find out in 3, 2, 1. That's what made the sound.
Yeah,
Ooh.
those are called fans.
Oh my God, it actually works. Holy shoot.
Schnikes.
Oh, we were almost there.
Almost. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh, it's
For a
not.
minute, I thought you were going to say it's making a lot of noise. It's like, especially for something with no fans on it.
Oh, it
It's not
does
so
have,
much
it has
disappointment, Trina, as it is a delay. It's just a delay.
Okay.
Fine. It's still an RTX 480, so it's fine.
8800 GT.
Neat.
But this is now
still
doing
from
a
like
memory
2009.
In 3,000 years, you will have mined 1 Bitcoin.
Yes. you. Yes. In 3,000 years, you will have earned 1 Epstein.
Oh no!
No, I don't wanna.
Oh yeah.
That
That's,
would
From
me.
Epstein's mother, I should be able to avoid this.
I'm backing away from the conversation slowly with my hands up.
You guys are not welcome back, Cotter fans. Come on.
Give me a break.
I'm the one who made the joke. I'm gonna it's true.
Ooh.
Ooh. I had one. It's gone. I need the fold-out table.
Oh, by the way, warning to people watching the stream: there's blinkety blinks.
We are now to this screen, which you can't see. It says installing Windows 23%.
So,
which version of Windows?
10.
Why not throw 11 on it?
Because this thing sucks.
Yeah. Does it at
Why
least
not?
have a solid-state drive?
Actually, it does. I replaced it. His drive died at one point. And I replaced it. But still, Core i5 from 8 years ago, 8 gigs of RAM. It'll barely run Windows 10.
You know what it would run though? Linux Mint.
Yeah,
Beautifully.
Unfortunately, I need to run a piece of Windows software on it. So.
Oh, you just do that with wine.
Yeah, no.
Or you
Not
just
for
do what
VSPs.
everybody's like. Oh yeah, all you got to do is just set up a Docker to do this thing, and then this other thing, and then this other thing. And it's like,
All right, I need to go. I need to go make a short. I'll be right back.
Okay. Glad you
Is
said
that code
short.
for something?
What?
it's
Well, you went
That
one
does
too
not compute.
far.
it's like that weird A sound she uses. Yeah, guys, I gotta go take a short. I'll be right back.
Now I'm trying to find out what the long one is. Oh my god.
Oh no, you don't want to. I don't even know what I'm after, but.
Oh, right. Oh, that's what I was going to do.
OBS is working against me here. Here, hold on. There it is. Okay.
It's interesting how your screen sort of flashed at the same time Trina's did, and it looked like it's the biggest damn disco you ever seen.
It is. It's a real boots and cats over here.
Boots and cats.
All right. Nice.
Hi there, I'm Cortana, and I'm here to help.
I don't want your help.
A little sign in
no.
here, a touch of Wi-Fi there,
Oh,
and we'll have your PC ready for all you plan to do.
Cortana, I
Use
need an
your voice
adult.
or the keyboard along the way.
I know,
and
right?
if you'd like me to stay quiet, just select
Yes.
the little microphone icon towards the bottom of your.
Oh, thank you.
Cortana, do you have a do you have a setting lower than mute?
Yeah. Oh my God. Reason 692 I left Windows. All right. Yes, this is the right.
Does anyone else have a secret theory that maybe Clippy is actually running the place, kind of like the Jar Jar Binks of Microsoft?
I believe that we will find Clippy in the Epstein files sooner rather than.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the Bash Linux Bash is in there, and
There we go.
What do you got?
I am now uploading my short.
You're uploading a fork?
Short.
Oh.
You really can't upload a fort? Build a fort, though. And hey, CDI.
Oh. That's why I should clean this more often. That's gross. Ugh.
it's like I was wondering what happened there for a second. We had a real like Professor Frink moment.
Oh, yeah. That's the Freundleben.
Well, it's dead.
Nothing, huh?
Here's an update on its condition. It's still dead.
Still dead.
Now I'm wondering if it has onboard ROM. It's not the ROM.
It's always the ROM.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. This. You have the table? No, I don't have. Oh. I have the idea now. Okay.
I'm weirded out by some of these setup messages. One of them just said, "Okay, we got through this part of the setup." Like, was there a question?
Well, I think it wanted to be on your side, kind of.
Yeah.
Thing. So it's like we did it.
We did it. Yeah.
We did it. As if you get equal blame if something fails.
Right.
What did you do wrong?
Okay, now I have to figure out how to make a local user account. Create account.
This is why I use Rufus.
Yeah.
It's very handy.
You're there.
No, I don't want to sign in with a security key.
There's no way this thing actually requires a Purion battery, is there? No. Got to try it though, because why not? I am like 100% sure it does not. The thermal paste that was on this thing looked suspiciously new.
I think they tried to fix it and failed, and then took it to.
Yeah.
Failed successfully.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Use old lucky Maxwell battery.
Maxwell.
It's lucky. Eventually it'll vent.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be sorry. Video plugged in. I mean, is the speaker dead? Actually, duh. I should test the speaker, see if it's actually still good. Using a unknown speaker.
Oh, I see. So apparently if you connect to Wi-Fi during setup when it asks you to, it disables.
Is that power supply? Is that power supply? Is that putting out anything?
Look, Dave, I wrote good on it 3 years ago, so it's perfect.
Sorry, I questioned it. There you go.
It could be anything.
3 years ago worked.
I think the issue is between the chair and the computer.
But I don't see anything. What? There's something on the bench? What are you talking about, Trina?
Total Trina move.
I know, right?
Jeez.
All right, house there.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Well,
we're waiting.
Hello, McFly. That's all I could think of.
Think, McFly, think.
Oh, this is so stupid.
Whoa, why is my camera all blurry? Huh? There we go.
It's the thing between you and the camera. There you go. Yeah.
That would be the workbench, actually. So, sure.
Operator.
Mm.
all right. I'm gonna try another power supply just because Dave's got me worried now.
Dante will be back in a moment. He's having some wiring issues, he says.
Uh-oh.
This other power supply, I wrote 8600 on it with a question mark, which makes no sense. This is definitely not an 8600 power supply. So I'm not sure why I wrote that on there. Like, what was I thinking? Oh, actually, it is a different power supply. Ooh, what is this for? Yeah, what is this for? That's hilarious.
You know, if you labeled things, you would know.
We did.
Something on it wrong, though.
Just make sure you use microscopic, tiny colored stickers when you do it. Those have never fallen off at the smallest provocation at a yard sale.
Oh yeah, I need to start a new spreadsheet.
Yes. Because databases are for suckers.
Operator. Get in there, you
All right,
stupid piece of crap.
let's save you.
Well, hey, good news. I've got this little mug here. Here, I'll show you. Un elemento. Okay. I have this tiny mug that I've been okay. So I have this X-Acto, and I threw it in the mug and it bounced and I was like, what the heck is in there? Lithium batteries.
Wow.
Don't do that.
Come on, get the batteries out of your cup.
You just gotta push harder. That's the thing.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, I gotta go do that before I forget.
Okay, so apparently I have to restart setup, but not let it connect to Wi-Fi, and then it will give me the option to make a local account.
Yes. Yeah, if you're not connected to network. Yeah.
Well, I had read recently that if you make a new image based on the current Windows 10 things that are feeding out there, it doesn't let you even use that old workaround anymore.
Jeez.
But there is a PowerShell. You can use PowerShell to get around some of that. So
I don't know how to get to it from the setup, though.
you hit Shift F10.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you should be able to say I don't have internet in Windows 10.
Nope.
Or is
Yeah,
the
problem is
Command
I
Shift F10?
Command. Nope.
Okay.
Maybe it's. I have to hold down function on this. Okay, yeah. Now I have a PowerShell.
Or at least you have a command prompt, and from there you can launch PowerShell and do other things. But
Yeah.
there is a something you can do depending on the version of the disk you're using to basically just turn that off, and then you can bypass that.
Okay.
A new stream series, Trina Learns Access and Fox Pro. What is? I've never heard of Fox Pro.
It is a database application from yesteryear.
I've used Access in the past, but all right, let's get my new Borg sensor. There we go. Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
Oh yeah, it's just the tape is tapey.
Tape's the worst.
Yeah. The tape that they use to keep these things on you, holy jumping it. It doesn't hurt to put it in, it just hurts to take it off. Quiet you.
Oh, that's a lot of information.
All right, time to poke myself. There we go.
Oh, let's see here.
Oh, this keyboard sucks.
What, on the laptop?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Mark, you're starting to say, because I said, why don't you click on I don't have internet?
And
you were like,
Well, in the setup, I'd already gotten past the point in the setup where it asked me to connect to my Wi-Fi.
Okay.
And even if you turn it off and turn it back on, it'll start to set up again, but it remembers your Wi-Fi password. But the command prompt trick that Ron mentioned worked, because when you get on the command prompt, you can just type net shwlan disconnect.
Yep.
And then you go back in the setup, you click back a couple of times, and now I've got the screen that says, who's going to use this PC? That's what I wanted.
Yep. Perfect. My new sensor is activated.
Why don't you want to set up a Microsoft account?
Thank you, Garth.
I don't understand.
Oh, Dante's back. Let me grab that.
There you go.
There we go. Hi, Dante.
You'll get more out of Windows, though, if you sign up for an account.
I don't need these security questions. I didn't have a childhood nickname.
That's right, Sparky.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Is Blue Moon one or two words?
It's 2 words.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's some brand, in which case it's probably BLUMU with like the umlaut over the top in which case just tell those people to drink bleach.
No, I'm just typing out a message and I'm like, I thought for some reason it was one word. But...
1 word is also 2 words.
Why do we drive on a parkway and park in a driveway? Okay, I think that worked.
Who are these people?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, thanks everybody for coming. My 17-year-old girlfriend and I will be over at the bar signing autographs. Good night.
Okay, looks like that worked. I just have to remember my security questions.
Dave, I'm looking at Best Buy right now, and the only video cards they have in stock are like $1,600. So I'm gonna need some of your sponsorship money.
Are you looking for a new video card, Ron?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, something in the 5000 series that won't break my wallet in half.
There it is.
They need to update some of these setup messages. I mean, at this point, we can pretty much fairly say this will take several minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not this might. Leave everything to us. God, this branding is very pluribus.
I do like how when you like the older version, like Windows 98 and things like that, when you do an install these days, how quaint it kind of is compared to the way things are now.
Yep.
I mean, there's literally like messages in there in support of President William Henry Harrison. It's like,
yeah. And what an awkward position for Microsoft to take.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like it's installed. I gotta see if there are the Windows Update servers are still up for Windows 10.
Hey, here's a fun thing. If you're going to do all that,
There
is a fun free utility that is called Windows Update Mini Tool, and you can download it over at majorgeeks.com and I think other places. But basically, it's a standalone application that is a kind of a alternative to using the built-in Windows Update, because it will let you point at your own update servers, and not just necessarily Windows Update, but also Microsoft Update, or you have a corporate environment like KMS servers specifically for update, or Windows Server updates.
Oh, I don't have any of that. I just need to. Is it faster or better?
It is, because you can actually look at in a list all of the updates, and it will kind of smartly be like, by default, it's going to want to try to apply these and then these, but these are roll-up updates that incorporate these other things. So it's actually a time saving. Plus, the drivers, there is like a drivers section that shows up at the bottom, and you can be like, no, stop trying to put the WHQL version of the sound card driver. I want this other one. And you can actually even go through and blacklist updates. So if there's something specifically you don't want on your machine, just basically say never apply this update.
What's it called? Windows Update Mini Tool. Got it.
Yes. It's fun. It's free. It's very handy.
Let's do it. Download now.
Oh shit!
Hey. There we go.
Got bombs not here.
I got it.
I just realized, not my new stream.
No, Trina, no. You could take the message down too.
Yeah, I did. Oh,
no, you didn't. It's on screen.
I removed it though from the thing. Yeah, sorry.
I did. She had a piece of paper that had blown up against her monitor. Couldn't see it. Dave, I don't want to say that your stream is like watching paint dry, but here we are.
Watching paint dry? There you go. Yeah.
That's we're watching chalk dry, actually.
Yeah, we're embedding it into the color. Yeah. We're almost there. Just get this little section here to do. Yeah.
Okay, searching for updates.
My favorite part is about how you'll never be able to touch that part of the computer again.
Oh, you will, though. It'll be all clear-coded. No worries.
It's
Hey, Thomas.
Dave comes back in from the garage one night, Mrs. Dave is like, "What the hell happened out there?" Nothing. What are you talking about? Well, look at your hand. You look like you punched a clown.
Okay, let's try that again. There we go. It's my new short, not my new stream.
Who hasn't wanted to punch a clown?
They scare the living poop out of me.
Mm-hmm.
So not me, because that means I'd have to be near them.
I learned that there is some Zach Galifianakis show that ran for a couple of seasons. It's about him as a clown. Like he moved to France to become a professional sort of clown and had some sort of financial problems and had to move back to the US and ends up becoming like a rodeo clown in Texas. Ran for 4 seasons. Louis Anderson plays his mom on the show. And won an Emmy. This is not a joke. It's called Baskets.
Wow.
Yeah. It's one of those like great, but people didn't really watch it kind of things.
It's hilarious.
You are actually not lying. Oh my god.
Here's another thing that's not a lie about Louis Anderson. He had a cartoon on Saturday mornings for a while.
I remember that.
For like a season, and I'm pretty sure it was on NBC.
Oh wow. It actually ran for 3 years, from 2016 to 2019. Is interesting. And
that was on Fox.
Well.
Wow, 3 seasons.
Sorry, Thomas, I do not have blue gloves on in the short.
Hey, Trina.
Yo.
Shouldn't it say check out my new YouTube short about the EVGA GeForce 8800 GT? Because it's going on the shorts. Because that's how you're supposed to label them, shorts. Hashtag shorts.
Hashtag shorts.
I mean, if you can't figure out that it's on YouTube from the, I don't know, URL.
No.
You really shouldn't be on the
that it's a short. That it's a short.
It's a short. It's not a stream.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I fixed it. I said short.
Oh, you did? Where?
Oh, right there. Look. Short.
Oh, okay. Good job. Okay, good job.
But it's not hashtag all capitalized short.
Yeah, you have to capitalize the hashtag as well.
Yeah. We're here to help.
But you might be able to, Thomas. You might be able to see my feet in the short. So.
Normally get to pay extra for that.
Yeah, I know. It's all I've been asked about when I said I'm going to start my Safe for Work OnlyFans. Everybody's like, "Are you going to show your feet?" I'm like,
Well, I was going to watch it until you said that. Now I'm out.
"What? That there's no feed?"
That there are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I said there's not going to be, but everybody's been asking me, like, are you going to show your feet? I'm like, no.
Got it.
And when you say everybody, is it people other than that homeless guy that lives on the stoop outside your building? Or is it
also question use of that word?
Like people at the post office? Like you're just,
People at the post office.
And,
yes. I mean, I know the post office people well enough. I could probably tell them about it, but no.
And hopefully you trim your toenails before they see your feet.
I'm not showing my feet. Jesus, Murphy.
Where's my Pepto-Bismol?
Where's my gun?
All right, Garth.
See you, Garth.
Garth, have a great day.
It's a
Garth, have a good one.
owl soon. I don't know what a
have a good one.
suburb owl is,
Okay.
but yeah.
All right.
It's Trina bait. One word. Trina bait.
It depends on what website it's going on.
I was gonna say that. So it's gonna run.
Hang on, let me check if that domain is available.
Oh God.
Oh, I'm gonna check it right now.
So a 5060 8 gig card is like $370.
Oh, it would be CA, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So the site does not exist.
No, and
TrinaBait.ca.
TrinaBait.com is also available. In fact, I don't think anyone has ever.
It can live in the confines of this conversation. It doesn't have to expand to the internet, the rest of the internet, or a mailing list or a news group or
news
rec.trinabait. Yeah.
There's something I haven't heard for a while. News group. Good God.
Yeah, but you know what else is available is treenasty.ca.
Oh my God.
I love
that. Seems like that would be a website for some sort of arborist that wants to.
we do more than tree hugging here.
Yeah, you got bagworms at your house. treenasty.com.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. There's no feet in the short, he said. Sorry, Thomas.
Let's see.
Oh.
Next time, I'll point my camera down and show my socks.
Looks like I picked the right day to have to leave early.
5060 Ti.
Of course, the way these updates are going, I could pretty much leave right now because I'm not getting anything else done today.
Oh boy,
that's all right.
Oh, so who are you working on the laptop for? I was going to ask you, Mark.
This is I need a Windows machine for something, so this is going to be just for me.
For you.
This is my father-in-law's old Dell laptop. He doesn't need it anymore because he bought a new Dell laptop against my better judgment.
Better wish, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he's almost 90, and he was an IBMer, so you kind of can't. You can't. There's no point in teaching him a new operating system at that age.
I do like how your dad was like, "Listen, son, nobody was fired for buying IBM," and you're like, "Dad, all your coworkers are dead. Calm down."
Well, first of all, my father-in-law. Secondly, I think if they made an AS400 in a laptop form factor, he would go for that.
They do. You just have to have a really small or a really strong lap.
That ship has sailed as well, I'm afraid.
So, okay, take these calcium supplements. How many? All of them.
No, we just got to get a hold of Ben Heckendorn and have him design something.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, Thomas, to answer your question, yesterday morning was 23. Minus 23 felt like minus 28. This morning we were up to feels like minus 27 around the same time. So, yeah, but it's minus 17 when I went over to the grocery store, and still feels like minus 17. So, winds die down.
Apparently, the guy who invented the wind chill factor died recently. He was 98, but it felt like 95.
Oh, that was bad. Oh.
I like that. That one's pretty good. I like that.
I knew there was going to be a dig in there.
Yeah. Oh, Dave, I also heard an optometrist joke that I've been meaning to tell you.
Sure.
How many optometrists does it take to screw in a light bulb? Is it 1 or 2, 3, or 4? Better this way, better that way.
I love it.
All the above.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas, according to the weather app, it's supposed to be a balmy 2 degrees later on this week. So
that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's what I was gonna do today. I gotta give them a call tomorrow. I gotta call Amazon or UPS.
I still remember the optometrist that I went to as a kid. Sort of had a New York or New Jersey accent.
Yeah.
And every time you confirmed one of his settings on that thing that they put up to your face,
Yes.
he would say, he would confirm that by saying, definitely better this way.
Yeah.
Every time, the same words, the same delivery, the same.
That's funny.
Definitely better this way.
You would that thing they put in your face is called a phoropter.
Phoropter.
Phoropter. Yep.
Sounds obscene, but okay.
You can often see them at certain science fiction conventions.
Yeah. Dude, look at that chick over there. Yeah, she's all right, but she's got a giant phoropter.
Oh my god, her epidermis is showing.
I like your epidermis.
What time is the super owl?
Superb owl. We are not trying to get sued here.
Oh yeah, we're not allowed to say it. Yeah.
Why are we allowed to say it?
Because it is a copyrighted and very, very much litigated thing.
Yeah, we can't say it without the express written permission of the National Football League.
Oh, okay.
I once said it with implied oral permission, and I'm still paying the lawsuit off.
Listen, just because you pay, and never mind. I'm not. Nope, Trina, don't go there.
Implied oral.
Oh, right.
Implied oral permission.
Okay, let's turn on my oven so I can cook my pizza.
Yeah, we were going to have implied oral, but I couldn't get past her phoropter.
Oh no. Oh my.
Oh, no.
Oh, mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball.
Perfect. Okay. Cool. Oven is on. I'm going to have a bacon and onion focaccia.
Excuse me?
Anyway.
Frittata.
Focaccia?
Frittata.
Wait, this is not a swear word. I'm reading the package.
Read it faster.
Yeah.
Oh, I like being in charge of the button. Oh, this is fun.
I love it when I get CDI on my streams because all he says is klaxon, klaxon,
Yeah.
klaxon. It's just hilarious.
Klaxon.
Me hides. Hey, Francois. Yeah, it's not real football. I agree with you.
It's American football.
Yeah. It's American football.
Yeah, again, not real.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we got your currency down 30%.
Not for long, though. And here's what's funny about that. Like, I watch all these news reports going, oh, the reason tourism down, one of the reasons is the dollar. And it's like, do a year-by-year comparison. It's the same amount last year.
Yeah, I know. It was down 30% last year, too.
It was.
I would just let you guys talk. I'm going to enjoy this.
If you guys would just,
even...
if you would just make the bold step to switch your currency to maple leaves.
No, maple leafs.
Oh yeah, is that
it? Wow.
We would trust me that at that point the dollar would be in the basement.
Well, I mean, other than the massive inflation.
The Leafs, yeah.
Leafs.
It's one of those jokes that I've been like waiting for 25 years for an opportunity to be able to tell.
Is hardware hacker even around?
He's working on his
Hardware
thing
hackers
in the background.
All we can see is
White.
you. All we can see is your chair in a little corner and nothing.
Hi, Trina.
Hi.
B, calm down.
I know. Jeez.
How's it going, Dante? You getting anywhere?
Much better. Much better. So,
Wow.
let's see.
Look at that setup.
Yeah, that's what that looks like. But this is why you're here.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Eventually, I'll just switch it over to the other because I've got video for the device. But yeah, that's what it looks like.
We're here for your crotch.
I don't know what you're here for.
Loud fan of love. And,
what is it?
Slider pot of doom. Where is it? Where my thumb is? There we go. Slider pot of doom.
And what is that? What does that do?
Yeah.
It adjusts the cluster size and the file system on the SSD.
Ooh, wait a minute. I just realized something. It's getting all the ventilation it needs. I can turn the fan off. All right. Peace has joined the valley. Okay.
What is that, by the way?
Oh, sorry. That's right. You weren't here when I showed. This is the Netwinder, one of two that I have. So it was, a fine product of a company spun off of Corel. So it is. It has a strong arm 200 megahertz chip, which itself is from 97. Underneath this IDE SSD drive, you keep them in the only reason to keep this in the case is that it's also doing the heat sink work, because otherwise it's just a little card. But yeah, so it's got sound. Because you can't see the lid. So this is its. Oh, there we go. That's a good way to do it. So the slider pot you saw earlier connects to this lovely volume slider and this speaker. And the whole thing stands up about the size of a hardcover book. So object versus book about the Apple II age that I got out of the library.
Yeah.
Neat.
Would you say that this is the ultimate platform for running WordPerfect?
This is, in fact, the greatest. Yes. It's so good at that, and I believe that also means either arts and letters or Harvard graphics. It's all
arts and letters.
Wow. Oh yeah, I went there.
Oh my God.
Harvard graphics.
That is a blast from the past.
I had to learn Harvard graphics when I was in high school because the business teacher, because we didn't have computer classes, we had business classes. The business teacher was convinced that was the future.
You could tell by its name, Clown College. Oh wait,
yes, no, it's true.
God, I had a teacher in high school held up a 3.5-inch floppy and told the class, "This is a hard disk."
Well, technically, on the Rockwell scale,
that's everything I could do to set a building on fire.
Yeah, I do remember some old commercials referring to it as a hard disk.
I can't take it.
But then it was short-lived. Then everybody started calling it a hard drive. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's still in ads now. People, I still occasionally hear, go to suchandsuch.com /
Oh, I love when they say that, especially thing. Not adult, but like elderly.
Love is one word for it.
So you're thinking like Pornhub, HTTPS :
// Pornhub.com / nasty.
Yes, a real Brian Butterworth like thing was www.
Yeah.
All right, folks, I'm going to take off.
Aw.
Oh.
But
Oh.
I hadn't even gotten to my stupid joke.
Yeah, wait for Dante's stupid
ready,
joke.
we're
at the very
ready.
least.
Yeah. I was just going to mention that thing. What was it? One of those many things you see when you're watching like Comet or one of those other channels that's basically just a constant feed of 1960s television. But they would cut the ad of Morgan Freeman saying, "You don't need a website. Just call." Like, oh yeah, that's how you Shanghai them. Oh, Morgan, you're going to lose all of your freckles for that. That is just not right. All the freckles you've earned.
So what is he advertising? Is it?
Some Medicare scam.
Oh yeah, of course.
Remember, we're not ripping you off. Do you really have any interaction in life?
Medicare scam, but you repeat yourself. Okay, bye, Trina.
Bye, Trina. Enjoy your day.
All right, I didn't mean to. I'll go to that.
The worst part about people saying / now in URLs is these are the same people who said / in the DOS days.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't make them say / if you had a gun to their head.
That's why they're doing this now.
I guess.
Frankly, they probably don't type.
There's lots of times I will say / at work to try to get somebody who is not a technical person to do something, and then you sometimes have to follow up that with the / that leans to the left. Because if you just don't interact with it every day, it's really easy to,
Right.
That's right.
Doing.
Windows updates at 80%. I hope this little mini tool is doing them all at once so that I don't have to reboot and find out there are 60 more updates. Is that the advantage to this, Ron?
It will do as much as it can. If there is something that is absolutely marked that it requires a reboot, then you will have to do that. Now, something I will warn you about is if you do a lot of things on the machine, there are times where it will pop up, it'll gray out its window, and it will pop something up saying, basically, you're at the point where you're ready to reboot. And you will click reboot, and it will generate an error message down at the bottom, and it'll be like, "Oh, well, we couldn't do that." It's just because it did a lot of conflicting things.
Oh, okay.
So if you manually reboot your machine at that point, you're good to go.
Okay. I'm not going to do any meaningful things with it until it's done.
That's fine. I do not get paid when people use this software. I think that it's something that is just quite handy.
Yeah. Let's not CDI.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
You're tuned into the McLaughlin group. Left / versus right /.
More Tony Bennett, less Tony Morton. Wrong.
Your opinion, Pat Buchanan.
If only if it's the guitarist from Guns N' Roses debating himself on.
No. That's Axel and the McLaughlin.
No, Slash, not Axel. The guitarist Slash.
Oh, the guy who went to school with Lenny Kravitz. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Lots of people went to school with Lenny Kravitz.
It's true. It's Fairfax High School. It's a pretty popular high school. I'm pretty sure so did Duff McKagan. Yeah, I used to live about 4 blocks from that high school, and so you'd get that reminder. You'd also get the reminder when you went past Hollywood High School how many people came out of there. They'd have giant murals of them on one side of the building.
I went to Rydale. I just figure, not as much singing as you would think, but.
I mean, Fairfax High School also gave us the Wall of Sound. But I think we've had enough about horrible abuse. So. But yes, it's working. Okay, this one I actually did all the copy over. So this particular machine, I'll just aim up so you can see what I'm looking at. But this particular machine is And I'm sorry that that's not closer at the moment, but this was one of the machines that did the DNA sequencing. So you'll see that I've got a mount Lycor, and that has all of the scripts and craziness. And I think this means I didn't actually update this too far. I just got as far as transferring things. Yeah, 2419.
DNA sequencing?
Yeah. Yeah, DNA sequencing.
Wow.
Yeah, so like and there's all Perl scripts because that was what people were doing. Ooh.
Sure.
But yeah, so it's definitely one of those beautiful kind of pieces of the past with that. But heck, why don't let's see. I was quickly, because then what I'm going to do is I can shut this down and connect it up without that and just do the USB over, and that'll be your USB serial. That should work nicely to show more. But yeah, there's all that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, and it's what's amazing is it's as a result of having both everything's kind of simple, but with the solid state drive, it's amazingly responsive. This is a fun little machine to use.
Turn that down.
You just have to find a PS2 keyboard, and look, I did.
Nice.
I think I got this. Yeah, I think I got it, but it's Cherry. It's actually a Cherry keyboard. I'm not sure if they use their own switches in it, but it was made in the Czech Republic, and it's got Velcro, all the important stuff.
That's how you know it's good.
Oh yeah.
Hook and loop fastener in this economy.
Yeah.
Stop.
It's true.
I'm pressing the buttons, but it won't turn down.
You ask too much of it.
I do.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Or as a pro tip, disable all window sounds.
Yeah. Haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, but that still leaves Bonsai Buddy.
Bonsai Buddy. I got a mini industrial PC recently, Dante, and I was sort of surprised by the cleverness of the compact nature of it. It had a satirizer that would sit an SSD similar to how yours is, but underneath it there were two M2 sockets on the motherboard.
Oh yeah.
So it just sits underneath.
Yep.
I thought that was clever.
Yeah, I've got a good few thin clients with that kind of thing, and some of them are even. One of them might be new enough that it actually supports real NVMe, but most of the ones I've got are still old school M2 SATA. Which, hey, I have the drives. I collected them because people are going to be envious of that in 20 years. They'll be like, what are these sticks? They're not compatible. Nope.
Yeah, about 4 months ago, I put Proxmox on it and never got around to doing anything with it.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still in the rack.
Yeah, look at that.
I got to do something with that. Okay, second round of updates.
I'm just glad this webcam is working. I'm quite. This is the one I had been using for work, and then it went funky one day.
Yeah.
It seems to have worked itself out. I'm sure it's just a Windows 11 thing because it's work. But all right.
With a fresh install of Windows on this thing, it is lightning fast. It's like 10 or 15 times faster than it was.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You don't have all the bloat on it there.
God almighty. Gotta wonder.
Hardware hacker. What are you still having trouble getting the system on that, or what?
Yeah, the power supply seems to have died.
Oh no. Oh. It looks like the other one.
Oh my God, it's Kiss Unmasked.
Yeah.
Talk about lick it up.
Yeah, that was the problem with my blue and white when I got it. It wouldn't boot up and there was something wrong with the power supply. It didn't have the what they call the low voltage to boot it up. I'm forgetting the name on it.
The little standby voltage.
Standby. Yeah. There you go. And so anyway, John, Big Bad Boy, he had one that he had recapped, so he sent it to me to work fine. So, but
and at the end of the day, it's still a blue and white, so it's kind of
that's true. Yeah.
Are you ever really fixed?
For those who really want to see the beauty specs, let's get there. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Here.
I continue to fight over the controls.
Somebody else.
Go ahead, Mark.
All right, I'll do it.
Here, no, let me do it.
Oh, come on.
I did it.
185 megahertz. 185 pogo MIPS. But yeah.
Pogo MIPS.
Oh man.
Strong Arm 110. That's what they called that. And then later, I also have a keyboard thing for special folk to do the type talking, and it uses the next generation of chips, which were the Strong Arm. Strong Bad.
Oh, we need a Strong Bad CPU.
Strong Bad, we've got our own chip fab. It's mostly just Hamsar looking at things.
Meet me by the stick.
Made a fluffy puppy.
I do have one question. Is it possible to install Windows 95?
It's too modern. I'm going for a 3.1 because, stable.
So that would be
That's interesting. Very interesting.
Would be the Compy 586.
Yes.
But yeah, no, it would take the Coffee the Coffee Lake 586.
No, Compy, Compy, like his.
I'm like, actually, now I'm starting to like the idea of calling all the Coffee Lakes Compies. 10 nanometers, but really, it's kind of spread out a bit. It's more the size of Hawaii.
College radio can very much be summarized in 5 words. Dead air.
I love you.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
Gregory, we love you. I'll talk to you in a bit, okay? That was my son trying to get in on the show.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, because I've been in here that long.
4% update.
Okay, so if that's working.
So I got a text from my mother-in-law the other day, and she shows me a picture of my father-in-law's new laptop screen, and it's like this full screen thing, and it says, "Please contact us immediately. Our engineer will guide you through the removal process over the phone. Your computer has been disabled. Windows Defender Smart Screen now prevents unrecognized applications from appearing.
In a minute. Okay.
Running this application may put your system at risk. Call Windows Support," and there's a number.
That doesn't mean you get the... sorry, hold on. Let me mute myself a second.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. And so she texts me and says, "Dad wants to know if this is real."
I mean, technically, yes. But does it mean what it says? No.
Right. No. So I called the number, and I get this, and so it rings like 7 times, and then a guy answers, and he goes, "Thank you for calling technical support. This is Eric," and I just hung up on him because. If that was actually Microsoft, it wouldn't have rung once. You'd immediately get like an IVR menu. "Thank you for calling Microsoft," identifies itself and everything. So I texted him back. I said, "Yeah, that's a scam, blah, blah, blah." A couple of minutes later, my phone rings. I answer it, and I go, "Hello," and the guy goes, "Yeah, this is Eric from technical support. We must have gotten disconnected." And I was like, "Yeah, I hung up on you because my father-in-law got this number on a thing, and I was just trying to see if it was a scam, and it is. So thank you."
Click.
No. There was this confused pause on the line, and he goes, "You're welcome," and then I hung up on him. Yes,
you got it.
Yeah. So it just turned out that he had clicked a phishing email. He was just trying to go to Amazon.
Yeah. I laugh because I'm not a PC user, right? I mean,
Right.
at work we have them, and I get them on my Mac. I'll get an email saying, "Hey, we detected malware on your Windows system.
Yeah.
Call this number."
Yeah.
You should call
it's
them
probably
and
Eric.
be like,
Yeah.
listen, the Pella people were just here. They said the windows are fine.
Yeah. There was a guy with a much stronger accent we just talked to like 20 minutes ago. He said everything was cleared up.
He said his name was Arik.
Yeah.
So this Arik, did he have an accent?
There was this comedian years ago who was like, he's like, he's talking about this, and he's like, get this guy, and he's like, thank you for calling technical support. My name is Samuel. I'm like, no, it's not. Yeah. But yeah, all that stuff, we would be shocked at how often that works.
Mm-hmm.
They've never had to improve the scam because
No.
they've never gotten around to improving the people that fall for the scam.
Definitely an education problem.
I will say there's when I worked in sales the last time I did, we had a coworker. His name was Yasmin, and he didn't even bother. He just called himself Justin. But he it was the only use to be Justin. We're like, it's like because you're sales. You do not want to have a moment of somebody going, eh?
Yeah, you don't want any confusion.
He's gonna argue.
Yeah,
because he's then in the flow. They don't have to know that he grew up in Morocco. That he's, and he's definitely not Morocco mole. He's more Scirocco mole. So.
Yeah.
At the gelatin store. Secret squirrel, you're never gonna get me on that.
Yeah, so luckily, it was one of those things where I didn't have time that day to go out and re-image a laptop.
Yeah.
Even though I would have if I, because obviously family comes first. And, but if I could solve it over text, I was definitely going to. So I was like, look, just have them hold down the power button until it shuts off and then turn it back on again, log in and see if everything's normal. And sure enough, it was. Of course, the first thing he did was he's like, well, I have to go to Amazon to fix this. So he went back to the email and clicked on the link again. Like, oh, come on, you're better than this. How long did you work at IBM?
So long that the zipper's still in the back of his head.
No, I'll call him a zipperhead once in a while just to make him laugh.
Can I just get away with halt? Yes.
I should send you, Dante. I should send you a picture of him back in the day. I mean, it's like the comb over was in the employee handbook. Like, here's how to do it. This is required for you to be an employee. This is perfect. I love him though. He's great.
That was the old what was it songbook. Still want I still want to find one of those IBM songbook because a lot of those songs are old enough that they'd gotten them from the previous name of the company, CTM.
Wow.
Clock and Time Machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what they did. It's scary.
Well, I found out something yesterday. This is off topic. We were talking about it last week about being able to, on your live streams, being able to go in after it's over and go in and edit it. And I said, well, because if it's only a couple hours long, yeah, you can do that. But when you get beyond 6 hours and longer, you can't do it. Mm-hmm. Well, I was just goofing around yesterday and I go, oh wow, they must have changed it. So I typed in there and I go, yeah, you can edit live streams up to 8 hours now, or you never used to be able to do. You never used to be able to do that.
I forget what it was that we needed to edit out, but I assume it was Trina related.
No, it was Dave putting in.
It was on my phone doing my code.
Right.
Yeah, he was putting in his pin, which is 1342.
Yeah, still easier to just change your pin.
And anyway, so that's good now. And then the other thing that I had happen to me was unless I was a mod, I couldn't respond to anybody's live streams, their live chat. Okay, it was like I was blocked. Okay, so I had a couple weeks ago, I had reached out to YouTube and talked to somebody, online chat and stuff, and they said we'll look into it. And again, that started working. Again, it's working fine now. And they never did tell me what the reason was, because they said, well, we'll let you know when we fixed it and what the reason was. I'm figuring this is probably some AI thing, probably flagged something on my channel, but because like I said, if I was a mod, no problem. But yeah, so that's all been taken care of too. So that's good. So,
Great.
Well, 15 people reported that bug, and then one of them got a message saying it was fixed, and the rest got duped, and that was it.
Yeah. And because I had heard that some other people had that issue too, and some people said, well, it could be YouTube shadow banning you and that kind of stuff. And why would they do that? So anyway, so I'm glad that got resolved. And anybody else that was having an issue, it was crazy. So now, Mark, I can on your Uncommon Ephemera film strips things you do, I can respond to you now. So
I did. No, I did see that. I just wasn't around when you chatted, but I did see that. That's what that was.
Yeah,
about.
I did that yesterday. I was watching that,
The office the office streams are down right now because I do them on an M1 Mac Mini over here, and I was actually sitting here because it's got a mode for when I'm actually not scanning film strips. It just shows old scans. I was just sitting here, and all of a sudden I see like the monitor flash over here, and the thing just rebooted. I was like, "What? It's not a Mac thing." So I got to put that back up tomorrow, probably.
Okay.
But so just little things.
Let's find out.
Okay.
Will there be magic in these muffins?
Okay, now I got to figure out if I need to install one of those ISO mounter things.
Any DVD or what's the free version of that? It's
I forget what it's called. I'll find it though. I got to find what I'm trying to install.
Virtual clone drive. Ow!
Yep.
Pretty okay.
Cheap as free.
Yes. What I like.
Cheap is always good.
Got to find the thing I need to install first. There it is. Oh, wow. You can just mount an ISO on Windows 10. I had no idea.
Yeah.
No idea. Clueless.
Wait, you can?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing.
Ah.
Oh, that's not good. Turn that all the way down.
Don't have to use something like 120%, or what was that other one?
Oh yeah, was it alcohol? 120%?
Yeah.
I spend too much time in Windows 7 when I'm working on retro stuff. That
We need all those tools. Yeah.
Still haven't figured out how to do the scroll wheel thing with this mouse pad though. That's hanging me up.
Right, I need a null modem. Yeah.
Hot null modem action.
Oh, yeah. Modem penetration.
Love it.
Dial up, you'll never disconnect again. Actually, that's more like a horror film. Imagine people renting the video only because of the semi-clad woman on the cover of the VHS. Okay, it's a null modem, but it's not a gender changer. Let's face it. You know why I... Not being broken. Let's try it. Your cousin isn't broken. Why are you broken? Cousin's a doctor.
Yep. 19 more coats, Dave, and you'll have it.
Yeah.
Wow, this does not want to run. I may need to install DW.
I just want to point out that maybe I'm not. Oh, it would help if I could see my screen. Yeah. I got here 2 DB25 gender changers, and I ain't shamed, but they're also not connected to anything at all.
Is that just like, wait, 2 of them?
Yeah. So
is that like not changing the gender, but with extra steps?
Well, it's because I wanted to keep them from all flying away.
Oh, I see. You're just storing them that way.
Yeah.
I get it.
But also, this one doesn't even have. This is just, man, that is full frontal.
Damn it.
Oh my God! I actually found what I was looking for. All right, sarcasm ends. Three of them. Real Victor Victoria going on.
Jeez. You know, if you just let me connect right back to the NAS that I was connected to. Oh, Windows.
Windows, you crazy so-and-so.
Seriously.
Guy looking at his dog, and the dog's looking all sheepish.
How does anybody use this? Okay.
Oh. So if anybody needs an Apple Talk to serial connector, I have it. What I was expecting today. Another extension.
Interesting.
Just, okay, there we go. Oh my God, stop. Why do all these installers have music?
That's just to make it more pleasant when you're doing that stuff.
I've just become such a snob. Like, all this is so gauche. I just want to install this.
When we disconnect from a stream, say, on Talk Studio, and there's a smiling person who starts talking to you silently, the animated person who's like, and what you've done is end the process, but they decide that, you know, I think it's sort of begging to have the kill the window, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not coming back now.
Yeah.
Nope.
Where's the serial number?
Oh wow. Did I say one? I have this. That is amazing. So not AD, well, ADB, but the serial Oh my God, this might actually just be ADB to serial. It's like the Holy Grail. Keeping that. Woo. You didn't see that. That's for the after hours show.
Trying to find serial numbers for old software. I've got one somewhere, but
serial numbers for old software.
Yeah, there's another thing I hate about Windows is you always gotta, like, it's always locked behind some serial number I know I have somewhere, but it's from 20 years ago.
Yeah, of course. Like they're hoping that you're gonna have that, right? Yeah.
You know, especially oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm installing the wrong version. That's why. You think. There it is. Oh, this installer's built an Adobe Flash player. That's a blast from the past. .32-bit version.
All the boys have got to know. Anyway.
Here we go.
Let's see.
So you guys gonna be watching this? Any of you gonna be watching the Super Bowl today?
Hey, told you not to say that.
Hey, my team ain't in there either, so I just watch for the commercials. That's it. I care less who wins the game this year.
I've never been able to have interest in football. It's nothing against this. It's not for me.
Well, my wife is the football fanatic. So,
oh yeah.
But she's not. She'll just watch it for the commercials because she doesn't. That neither one of her teams are in it. So
Sure. Well, since fundraising is going so swimmingly, I actually need to go out and do some DoorDash today because it's probably going to be insane.
People are going to be having.
Yeah, well, they don't have enough people to keep up with demand. They'll put per order bonuses on, depending on how busy it is. Mm-hmm. So, sort of like surge pricing.
Yeah,
it's a good time.
Oh yeah,
and just in general, just being cold, like super cold. Nobody wants to go out and work. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah,
heat in my car works fine. Let's go. I think I made $150 in 3 hours last night.
Wow,
I'll take that all day long.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, it's nice and it isn't because it's not just you can get on any 3 hours you want and make that amount of money. It has to do with the dinner rush and everybody trying to order at once.
Right.
So it's pretty much only 4 to 7.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as I can go out and do that, I'm good.
Yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we are installing.
Just hope that you don't get any ice storms or anything,
Well, as long as you don't. I mean, the roads were pretty terrible last night because we had just a little bit of snow in the afternoon, and then it started blowing around. So even though it stopped snowing, the longer before the trucks get out, it can get dicey.
Yeah.
We just got to be careful. Drive slow. Watch out for idiots.
Sure.
But definitely, I definitely know that my anti-lock brakes work.
That's good.
And the traction control.
Good.
My dashboard was lit up like I was like at NASA or something.
Yeah. That's good.
Be right back.
Okay.
Now I remember why I've got those extra cables for serial. It's strain relief. Actually, pretty useful for that.
That's good.
So for all of you who like to see the conjunction junction. So we have here fishing. We have like an old, I don't know if it's technically a radio snack, but it might as well be. But it's an old school 2313 serial USB adapter. And yeah, it does say it, radio snack. You got questions. They got other questions.
There you go. Yep.
But then the gender changer, and then the null modem, then strain relief, because if you plug that directly into that, you're gonna see things fall off. It's not.
Yeah.
So strain relief. But I have a better one. I have a keyspan USB. I'm very glad I got that when I did. But this may still work with this. I know in some things you can't use the 2313 at all. But if it works with this, I will be pretty happy about that. Of course, now it's all out of focus. So let's see. Move you out of the way.
I guess Ron dropped off. I thought he was in there. Okay.
Oh, yeah. We won't forget you, Ron.
He probably had to say go, and I just didn't hear him.
Initializing Wise Install Wizard. Those are words I never need to see again.
How's your kitties doing, Mark?
Pretty good. I think Peter's just going to be stupid and tiny for the rest of his life. I think he's just always sort of wide-eyed and tongue sticking a little bit out of his mouth, and I don't know what's going on with him. I think he's healthy, but I'm not sure. But Olivia's full size now, fluffy and lovey, and I mean, clearly he's okay because they tussle and they play and they chase each other. So
yeah. Oh, he might be just a late bloomer, Yeah.
I hope so, because he's a great little guy, and I want the best for him.
Yeah. Well, we I took Sandy to the Humane Society. We know Andrea over there.
Oh.
And because it's just with her, nothing wrong with her. It's just that her and Betty weren't getting along. I mean, Betty is passed out here on her bed, and she couldn't do that with Sandy because Sandy was there on the bed. And so anyway, so yeah, it's just, and I told my wife I feel like a traitor, taking her there. So I took her there Friday morning. She did not like the drive. Did not like getting in the carrier. I put her in my car. She was crying. Then when we got there, then she was fine. She was, because I had to wait like about 5 minutes before they opened the door, and then Andrea saw me out there, so she kind of waved me in because she already knew about the kitty about 4 weeks ago. It's just that they could not take her at the time because they had all their agents out there in the field in another county because they had to rescue 30 cats in this I'm not going to say puppy mill, but it was something kind of like that.
Yeah.
And so anyway, she wasn't able to take any in. And so anyway, I said, okay. So, and we didn't know if she was, pregnant or not.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think she is. So anyway, so she's gonna get vetted out.
Yeah.
Then,
well, I mean, and you're not a traitor. You want to give her the best possible chance, and she's not going to have it with.
Well,
Betty
and the thing
there.
is the funny thing, I took her in there. Everybody that saw her said, I want to adopt her.
Yeah. It's a easy
And
sell.
she's got a beautiful coat. She's just friendly as all get out. She's very lovey. And
she's going to be all right.
She can be an indoor-outdoor cat, but I would prefer her just to be straight indoor.
Yes.
Anyway, so I will call next Friday and get an update because she says I can't call you, but you can call us. I said okay, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
And then see how it's going,
Yeah.
So
she'll be all right.
So so Betty's happy now. She's chilling out here.
Good.
Let's see. Let me move the camera here.
I saw her earlier. I was going to ask you if that was her or not. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, she's
Actually,
all passed out there. So yeah. So.
Yep, she's happy.
Yeah. So, and she comes in the house. So I'm trying to get her more used to coming in the house, and she's getting slowly more used to it. And then, because she's getting older and just want her to, be able to stay inside the house if she wants to.
Yeah.
What is going on here? Oh.
If I can only remember how to insert a software instrument track here. Oh, there it is.
Good thing Trina's not here. She'd be all over that.
Yeah. Insert, yeah. Where did it go? Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping Gut Bombs. He's probably watching. He's probably going to watching the football and Super Bowl and all that.
Yeah.
But I was going to, because I watched the streams from the last week. I'll watch a little bit of them.
Right.
And, I get a good laugh out of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, he showed us that picture of the lady that's going through the
Jeep,
lifestyle change. Yeah. And so
yeah,
I was gonna. And so then I forget, wonder what the name is of the Jeep, and he says, I don't want to know, you know.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, well, she's still got Pearl's license plate though, so that's good, you know. so
I got to find that episode and show it to Dante where he initially told us the story of Pearl.
Oh yeah,
that was one of the bright spots of 2025 for me. So good.
Yeah. And I was just watching. Let's see, when Gutbaum was running the stream for me when I was gone to VCF Midwest.
Yep.
And I was getting some laughs out of that. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm big on reinforcement learning. Like whenever I do something like a podcast or a stream, I have to watch some of it back. Not because I want to hear, I enjoy hearing myself talk. In fact, it's quite the opposite. But to kind of feel out what worked and what didn't, and whether and it's subtle. It's not like, oh, I shouldn't have told that joke. It's just like one of those things where I learn by hearing back, because I learn by mimicking anyway. It's like an autism thing. It's of course trying to set up this podcast that I'm going to be releasing in March. I got to go back and all of that stuff. Like I want to cut out when I say or when I clear my throat, or if there's too much of a space, or if we're trying to say something where we're sort of thinking as we're speaking. And I just feel like that ought to be tightened up. So I've been hearing way more of that stuff than I want to right now. But I think it'll make a better product when we're done.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's just like when you do a video, you're going to try to edit a lot of that stuff out. So
and if I did like traditional YouTube creator type stuff, like a lot of people here, I would probably be doing that as well. Why didn't it?
That's why if you're voicing over the video, it's so much easier.
A lot of like I did some like when we met our fundraising goal in 2024, and so I was able to buy some equipment to improve how this is all set up, and I actually did a couple videos on my Patreon about setting all that stuff up, and it was definitely like, I'm just gonna put a camera while I'm working, and then I will cut it up later and create a voiceover. And that's so much easier when you have the footage. When you don't, it's a pain, but
and especially like when you've got like a talking head video, okay,
I hate that.
And you got the camera on you, and you're like me, and you like to wave your hands a lot, and then you're trying to edit things. It's trying to find a spot where you can kind of like make it not look so chopped up.
I hate chopping up. Yeah, and that's when I'm doing the podcast, I'm just shooting ISOs, and I'll cut it later in Final Cut or whatever, and I will try and set up as many cameras as possible, because if I pause, or if I'm saying or too much, or I have to clear my throat or something, what I want to do is I want to cut that out, but I don't want it to look like the same shot just jumps. So I'll cut to another angle or something to hide that I'm taking out a space. I mean, that's one of those things, like who was the author who said once, I don't like writing, but I like having written. I sort of feel like that. Oh, we have a Dante screen. Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks great.
So the good news, sharing works beautifully on this application we're using, and I appreciate that, Dave.
Nice.
The bad news is there must be something I did wrong, because when I pass the same root password on the console here, I do not get logged in the way I do on the screen. I'm not sure, but so like all these other things are working, but there must be like I must have set up something where it doesn't allow this or that if I don't do this during boot up kind of thing. But
or they set it up to just allow root logins except
no.
locally.
I know that I did. So I've had this. I'll show you here. So I know I've been involved in this because of how new it's hard to. Ooh, yeah. The point is, if you look, the firmware, there's a BIOS version, August 1st, 2001. That is surprisingly recent. And you'll notice, by the way, that it's this BIOS is fascinating. It's called NetROM with 2 T's. So NetROM.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, it is Tron, isn't it? Yeah, there. No, it's ROM with an M. Okay. Yeah.
Weird.
Second jump level. But it is a firmware that almost rivals EFI in what it can do. The problem is some of its presets that normally you cannot configure are rather important, such as, can I deal with EXT3? Or will I even recognize your weird drive from the future? Same content. Well, but once you do, you're like, oh, okay, this is good. I don't have to like learn how to build that part. But boy, has it been. So it does do certain interesting detections. Like it goes through an order of, do you have this type of, essentially not SM.
Oh, right.
Do you have this BIOS? Oh, sorry, not BIOS. Do you have this much RAM? Do you have this much? And then when it goes, yes, okay, next step.
Oh,
and
that's
it's
interesting.
just literally a bunch of like case testing, but it will tell you all about it in a way that you just never get to see. It feels like when I'm working on sun boxes, it feels beautiful, but also it doesn't make as many loud noises, and it fits on this desk. So
and you can't log in.
Yeah, I can't log in. Oh, wait a minute. But since I'm logged in over here, I know what I can do. All right. Sort. Etsy. Did I create a human? I created somebody called Howdy. Their name is Hey Howdy. That's totally me. Yeah, I created that. Yeah. Well, it means my fingerprints, T-Bone. Okay. The T-Bone account is there. I have a couple accounts I created. One is T-Bone, whose name is also Grandma Steak from Cupcake and Dino.
Okay. Yeah, it might let you log in as a. Yes. There you go.
Oh,
and then you can sudo from there, or not.
Or I don't have sudo. Wait, really?
Q dash.
Well, no, it's just not sudo. Period. But. I will do one quick check here. I'm in wheel, so I would be if I had it. So I guess I'll just.
There you go.
All right, there's magic.
Perfect. There you go.
So now, just to make sure I'm not hallucinating that. Oh, right. We're from that far back because this is. So as I may have said this before, this is actual. If you look closely. Yes, this is a more recent. This is like the last kernel they did, but it is still based on, if I'm not mistaken, NW2, so Netwinder second series, but it is still based on Red Hat 9.
Oh dear God!
Like not Red Hat Enterprise 9, Red Hat 9. But that means it has X. You won't be able to see that obviously from the USB console, but it has X. It's kind of weird because it works. It's not a lot you can do, but it's there.
Yeah,
it makes the demo a lot brighter.
Hearing the word Red Hat though, it exposes a PTSD I have not felt in a long time.
Oh, totally. Well, in my day job, it's always there. But yeah. Oh, so now you can actually see the number without it seeming creepy. There we go. 185.95 BOGO MIPS these days. I forget, does this work? No, LSPCI does not work, but does LS Block work? I don't even think that existed yet. No, okay.
No.
There we go. Nice, fun stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh. Nice. There we go. So, yeah.
Nice.
Okay. There. Sorry to steal all the thunder.
No worries. Just trying to figure out how to put it back. How do you get out of the screen, Dave?
What's that?
How do you get back to the Brady Bunch screen?
Oh, you just go, let's see, go click at the...
All right, I guess Dante's terminal is the star of the rest of the show.
Hold on. Let me... There we go.
Okay.
There.
Oh, one of us accidentally disconnected the... Dante, share your second screen again. Sorry.
Oh, sure. No.
In trying to put it back to this screen, I may have disconnected you by mistake.
Don't even worry.
Yeah. Nobody documents software anymore. Oh, great.
Yeah.
We can't. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's fine.
Love it.
Hold on. Let's see. Let me go back here. Why is this acting weird? Hold on.
I'm out. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, you're fine. Let's see here. Let me go back here. On top. No. Okay. Okay. No, we don't want to do that.
No, that doesn't do it.
Yeah, my little things are missing down here. Let's see. It's like doing the side there.
Let me try this. No.
I'll just end the screen share for that.
There you go. But there you go.
Oh, okay.
he just. I don't know why that was. I don't know why that was because all my little windows here were missing.
Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. Oh God.
Yeah. See how that?
Okay, so that does work, but no, you
Yeah,
didn't do
on the
anything
bottom
wrong.
now. But when he was on there, I didn't have any of that available down there, which was really weird.
Weird.
Strange.
Keep that in mind.
It's nothing you did. It's just a quirk of the...
It's just sometimes this thing does weird stuff, and yeah, but it is what it is.
Now I've got a bunch of links to play with. I did not know about the Strong R110 being the Acorn RISC PC. Thank you for that, RetroMac UK. That is wonderful for me. That's a research point for future stuff.
Yeah, I guess that was very popular in the UK. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's where it was invented. The gentleman who is in Cambridge should know.
Yeah.
Yes, I drive past ARM all the time when I'm going to the store.
Some very powerful Sainsbury's over there.
Okay, what context menu is it asking me to click on? There's no context menu. Oh, there it is. Okay. Local disk C, program files, x86. There we go. Level 1. Perfect.
There we go.
Well, that's not right. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. There we go.
You get it figured out?
Yeah, and just in time for me to have to get ready to take off.
Okay.
It's always the way.
Good luck with the owl lovers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I expected this to take forever. I mean, I was trying to work on it the other night, and I was like, I should just grab a final backup of this in case my father-in-law ever realizes that he's missing something on the new machine.
Yeah.
And that took forever. I had to learn how to do that and then shove it off to a network share, and took hours. But all right, when I have some more time to play with that, I will be able to play with it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm supposed to get going at 2, but it's going to probably take a half an hour for my car to warm up. So I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, but yeah. Thanks for having me. As always.
Sure.
Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know already, you can find out more about what I'm doing to save film strips over at uncommonephemera.org, and also every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch at twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera. I'm realizing now I should have said backslash as a joke, but at the moment it's gone. Twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera. Do a show called Is This Anything, where me and my audience look through VHS tapes from donors for media needing preservation. It's a whole lot of fun, and I hope you will join us tomorrow evening and every Monday night. But head on over to uncommonephemera.org, follow me on socials, and join my Discord to get notified of when those shows go live. Yeah. So again, have a good day, everybody. Enjoy the big game if you're if that's part of your culture, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah,
Don't forget to pull the choke on your car.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it.
Get out front and do the crank. Push it halfway down a hill and drop it in a gear. Yeah.
And drive very, very safe.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope you get a lot of good tips for your efforts. So
fingers crossed the deer don't want to come out and play with the front end of my car, but we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, take it easy, everybody.
All right, you have a good one. All right,
you too.
bye,
See
Mark.
you. Bye.
Okay. All right. All right, let's see.
Ooh. I had a seg fault. Not tainted.
Uh-huh.
Not good. Not good at all. Wow. I wonder if someone's overheating. All right.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go make dinner. I will see you guys later.
Yep.
Okay. Enjoy your dinner. Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Don't forget to pull the choke.
Yeah.
or push it. One of the two.
Yeah. All right. He's saying that Dante, that the strong arm should not overheat.
Then something else must have. I put the fan back on, but I'm also going to obviously shut it off. Old-fashioned way. So yeah, that's down. Wonder what happened. I mean, I just straight up like the ghost. She gave up. Huh. I do have the other one, so let's connect it, make sure it's okay.
He says Seg fault is RAM. RAM wasn't great for that era.
Fine. All right, here's the one with oh, I took that out of that one. Oh, and your lid is off. Okay, so the screws must be floating around. Always good. Oh, you don't even have a drive. Other things have happened here. Oh dear. There's your ID ribbon going nowhere. Whew. But that does give me a chance to show. So notice it is not the biggest chip in the mix. I do love that part, actually. So move that down. So we have here, unfortunately, the focuses. Gavoinka. But so got to turn upside down even. We have here.
Hey, 1-bit.
Okay, there it goes. That is not, even though it's the biggest thing here, that's not the CPU. That is, I believe, wind bond. I think it may have something to do with a NIC, but that's the strong arm. That's the actual CPU. And so you can see the Intel strong arm. Well, maybe you can see.
So it's an IDE controller.
Yeah. So, oh, sorry. The Winbond's the IDE controller. That's it. And then there's also, because Digital did all the designs on these strong arms, there's another digital chip that's acting as the equivalent of the North and South bridge. And there's also, I believe that might be video, as I recall. Now, normally there's also the riser here where there's the IR receiver and the microphone, which plug into this, but I think that's also where a couple of other things live. This riser is for the second NIC, which is the, is the 10. This is the more modern NIC. This is the NE2000.
Yeah, he said Intel took over in 1998.
And that one's the Tulip, the baseline. There is another model of this. I had seen it, but they wanted a lot for it, where it's the developer kit. It has stereo. It is it's much closer to the original device in that it had, so it was meant for a projector.
Yeah.
That would explain a couple things.
Interesting.
But, all right, all with that in mind. You can land. You can dance. Oh, it's because you're backwards. Okay. Oh, wow, it's that late. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. He says you should put the latest net BSD on them. Whatever that is.
As I said earlier, RetroMac, it does not run BSD. Yeah. You know how everything runs BSD? This does not. Okay. Yeah, no, I looked because I thought, oh, this will be a no-brainer. There's brains. Okay, just Control V to continue. I'll let you control. Oh,
Betty.
Failed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't like seeing that. Okay. Root password. Oh, I did not expect to see that today.
All right.
Okay, yeah, there's a deeper problem here. This just keeps seg faulting. It's seg faulting in repair mode. That's bad. We may have some other problems. Oh, that definitely changes the plans on that. Let's try something new.
Yesterday I cleaned my windows in my car. They were so dirty. You can hardly see out of them at night. Or even in the daytime.
My wife's car, the headlights are now getting to the point where I might have to do the buff once spring comes.
Oh yeah, the polycarbonate lenses, they yellow after a while.
Oh, it's not just, I mean, the yellowing would be fine. It's the fuzzing. It's the, now you're not lighting up the road. Yes, legally your lights are on, you would pass inspection, but you can't see jack.
So you get like a lot of dings and dents on the lenses?
A lot of it is bugs.
Yeah.
Well, originally when we lived in Tulsa, so there's a lot more stuff. But we've had the car up here now 6 years, so it's just I had to do it to one of my cars about a year before I sold it, before I got rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I did. Like it took longer than it should have because I hadn't learned all the method of it yet. But once I did, it's like, okay,
yeah,
comfortable doing this now. I just, I have a cordless drill. I should be able to do that.
Buff it, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely do not try to use your elbow grease. But
no.
Like the effect is night and day. You're like, because it's like, you'd replace the lights, get the bright ones, and you still don't see. And that's because it's just getting diffused before it gets away from the car.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're like, oh, that's a difference. Levels of grit. I spent time sanding. I used to do lapping, so So dealing with high-level grits is like kind of comfy zone.
Yeah.
Like, we're up to 800. 800. Gonna get up to 2,000.
I've done that on my Prius lights because it's 2005, so those are the original housings on it. But I'm to the point now. I've worked on those things so many times that next time I just replaced the headlamp bulb. I use the extra Exxon, the special ones for that car because they're the high voltage lights, and they're like $100 a pop just for the bulb. So anyway, I saw a thing where you can do an LED conversion on those. It's pretty cool. They show you how to bypass the high voltage transformer, and you just tap it right off the 12 volt, and they're like they're brighter than the original ones. But even though my car's old and it's got like about 500,000 miles on it, I would probably just replace the whole light assemblies because these are things that are just beat to death, from all the bugs, the rocks, and going through all the winters and the 110-degree days and all that.
I cannot blame you there. Not only that, you get the problem of sometimes those kits, by not having the load on the battery, it causes other things to short out. Like you've got to make sure that there are some, you might have to put a big resistor into the series.
It has everything in there. It's this company. I'm trying to think of the name of the company, but that's what they do. That's their specialty, and they show you step by step how to take the car apart, how to take the light out, how to do the wiring, everything step by step by step. So you really, unless you're blind, you really can't screw it up. And but yeah, there's a thing you got to put in there to kind of load it a little bit on the line. But yeah, it's pretty slick. And it fits right in the same mount as the original did. So and then you can buy like the little blinker bulbs and stuff like that. They have LED counterparts of those now, so you could just do it all LED if you wanted. So yeah. But yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's a real nice. I don't know what the price of it is. It's probably expensive, but yeah. But like I said, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, with my car, it's a full assembly. You can't even change the bulbs. It's just this full LED array with these lenses and stuff. And I'm like, this just stays alive forever, knock wood.
Yeah. This one you can change all the bulbs in them, which is nice. Now my wife used to have a 1999 Toyota 4Runner, or I'm sorry, RAV4, excuse me. And so anyway, had that car up until 2020, and then she got a new RAV4. And then when 4 years later, in 2025, or 2025 is when she got it. She got a new. She traded that one in, and got this Toyota Crown Sienna, and beautiful car. And so anyway, she likes that, but she does miss her RAV4. But going back to that 1999 RAV4, the headlight lenses were glass. To this day, they look brand new. I mean, there's not a scratch nick on them, right? And you can change the bulb behind it. Okay, so yeah. And then they cheapened them up, and they went, instead of glass, they went to the poly lenses. But the thing that really bothers me, and it used to be a thing a long time ago, is on cars, when you would go in a facility, they would check to make sure that they were pointed correctly.
Right.
In other words, they weren't too high, they weren't too out, too far left or right, because you could adjust them. Okay. These new cars, you can't adjust them. They're fixed, and that is a big problem, because every car is a different height, every truck's a different height, and there's a standard that they have to conform to, and they don't do that anymore. And that's why people are complaining about the lights. They're like, it's in my eye, but a lot of times it's just they're aimed wrong. They're not aimed, they're aimed up instead of down a little bit on the road. And so, yeah, that's just my my pet peeve.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally. No, it blinds me when I'm driving, because I drive a sedan like people did, and that's what I prefer. I don't need to lord over people and then not be able to see children in front of me.
Yeah.
I have a preference for not murdering the peeps, and but also, I mean, it's like back, what was it? It was until the 80s that it was pretty much mandatory that this was every car had the same headlight assembly.
Yeah.
And it was easily replaced.
Yeah.
So everyone was like, pop, 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 pop. It was so much easier.
Yeah.
And it was, obviously a glass front. It was round, and it didn't look as sexy, but it worked. And we could have like replaced the bulb in that. So,
yeah. So yeah, I just it's just I just don't understand how they got away from that. In terms of you can make the lights look any way you want, but you got to make them to where you can adjust them. So
yeah. And I have to now give a thank you to RetroMac UK. When I first did this research, it was 3 years ago. These ports didn't exist. There had been NetBSD ports going back a ways, and they stopped well before like version 9. And now they're back with it with 10.1 and now 11.0, which is modern NetBSD. So thank you for making me look again, because they're there. I'm intrigued. And if I find out what's wrong with this one machine, or possibly bury it,
that'll help you with the other one. Yeah.
I know I've got the other drive floating around. I used to keep all of it in this one box. I'm not kidding, this shoebox.
Yeah.
And I always know to go find them, like the purple that's there. And but right now it's only got some of the screw parts and bits. Useful, but not what I need at the moment. So kind of a bummer. I have to go looking. It makes me decide, okay, do I submit this? Or do I just go down to wall and have a nice time?
Yeah.
Because they're so portable. Like even if I had to fly, I could just, shove it in a bag. But I don't want to do it if I'm just going to come down and be like, and they're dead.
Yeah.
But if one of them's alive, I just need to find its mounting screws for the drive and all that fun. But obviously it's nicer to be able to show people these are the chips. Oh, right. You can't see that because it's the other one. There we go. Chips. Baby.
Oh, yeah.
Baby chip. Huh. Guess that means I can that though. But it is modular, so that means I can take this out and put it over here. Because I remember
that makes it very user friendly. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's the only bummer right now is it had been a couple of years, so I went back to eBay to take a look, and there is a Netwinder server around, which, hey, cool, but it's what's the word? It's not, it's a regular rack mount thing. It's lovely, but it means that none of the parts are as interchangeable, and I'm not even sure you have some of the same. It's interesting. Also, it's like, it's $100. Oh, that's fine. I can pay for that. But the shipping's $8. I'm like, maybe I'll drive out and get it. You just see things going wrong with shipping like that. That's when the eBay part breaks down.
Yeah.
I suspect I should wrap up, unfortunately, because I'm realizing I have to do work.
Work. Oh.
Work. Yeah, I'm behind. I'm a little behind on stuff at work, but that happens,
Yeah.
So don't want to be bad. I want to thank everyone. This is, again, I really like being here, and thank you for, not kicking me off.
Oh,
and
no worries. Yeah.
Keep making it worthwhile. And it looks like the colors are coming along nicely. I can really see the difference on the yellow.
Yeah, we're working on it slowly. I got to touch up the black a little bit on it too. So I'll work on this during the week, and it'll all be done because John's sending me the board out this next week. So I'll probably have it before the weekend. So we'll be making this thing whole again, because I got. So yeah. Well, you're welcome. So anyway,
thank you so much. You guys have a great week. And happy Valentine's with your significant others there.
Oh yeah, that'll be coming up.
I know you're
absolutely
married
now. Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Dante. All right. Bye. Just you and me, hardware hacker.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Well, you got Super Bowl going on, and later, but and then there'll be other people joining him later. I'm not worried about it. Just let me get this all taped up here. Yeah. So any luck with that?
I'm trying to get some RAM modules to work in it.
Okay. So, was the power supply for it not powering up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm masking this all up here. That way. Okay, down there. Just do this in small increments here. Hopefully Justin joins in today. He's been...
He said he was going to try when I watched his stream.
Yeah. Did he stream... When did the last time he streamed?
Thursday night.
Oh, was it Thursday? Okay.
Yeah.
I missed that. Because I know he hasn't been able to do it because of the weather, and it's been really cold down in his basement and stuff. And so, yeah. Jack says we're still here watching. Thanks, Jack. Yeah.
Thanks, Jack.
Garth left early, and yeah, he usually stays for pretty much the duration. And same with Mark from Uncommon Ephemera, and you, and Gut Bomb usually, but he's probably watching. I'm sure he's watching the game today, and I think there's some NASCAR stuff going on too. So anyway, Jack, yeah, John's going to be sending me that board out this week. So hopefully, this next Sunday I'll get it, and we'll be able to have this thing working like it's supposed to. I imaged the original hard drive that was in this thing. It's got very unusual stuff on it, so I figure I'd just keep it, and then yeah. So I'm just taping this up because I'm going to reduce the color on the paint. I'm still working on it. So you get these looking. They're contaminated. That's the way it came. Work camera. There we go. So I got to retouch all this up on this side over here. I did the purple. It looks pretty good. There's just one little spot, but yeah. Purple or violet. But anyway. going to just wanted to do the front of this so it doesn't get all the yeah, me too.
Hey, there's a bong.
Hey, all right, cool. Yeah, me too, Jack. Yeah, I was giving up hope. Anyway, yep. And thanks for your help with John with the troubleshooting on that too. It was definitely an A-team effort. Yes. There we go. All right. Just, well, let's see. I think you said that Big Bad Biologist was streaming or something, or video out, or I'm not sure. Okay, alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that corner. Okay, all right. All right, so we're going to mask this off. I don't know what the heck happened here. No. Oh, hey Nate, how you doing? Thanks for joining, Nate. Oh, good. I'm curious to see your Marcintosh project there, Jack, when that rolls around. Yeah. And I hope your stream went good yesterday, Nate. I wasn't there for all of it, but I was there for the majority of it. So. That's right, Nate. Yeah, you should, yeah, get on your Marcintosh project going. Yeah. And then once we get this thing all up and running, I'm going to go back and revisit a project that I've been working on, gosh, for over a year now, and I just kind of stopped on it. And that is, make myself big here. What is going on here? Let me rotate this camera here. Let me go to camo here. Let me rotate this thing here, framing. Let's see here. Yeah, they changed my settings in here. Let me look here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Just to be able to rotate my image in here. I don't see that. Oh, here it is, right here. It's weird. Why is it like that? Move this here. Hang on. Go. Let's try that. Let's see if that's better. No, it's doing the same thing. What the heck? Hi, Betty. There we go. Fall down. There we go. Now we get straightened up. There we go. There. Crazy. All right. Let's see here. Focus. There we go. Okay. Good. There we go. And I'll show you. Let me get this out. I'm going to be revisiting this thing I started working on, my art project here. So, anyway, probably be putting this on the Patreon. Okay. So I'm contemplating some modifications on this already. So this thing normally goes up like this, like that. It stands up. Scratch the plexi here. So anyway, this keyboard comes up and you can type on it and stuff, but I'm just trying, I think I want to I think what I want to do is I want to maybe put a different machine on here, because I had an idea on this thing as far as, you know, because I got the screen on it, but I'm thinking about putting, like, getting rid of all this, and I'm going to have a big mess because I got this all glued and everything in here. I got the hard drive in, SSD drive, the optical drive, the battery, and it all works. But it's a G4, and boy, the way they make things, you just can't do anything on these things anymore. So anyway, I have the magnetic mounts, so when you mount it on the back here, there's magnetic mounts that will go on the back here, and you have the other part on the wall, so it just sticks on the wall magnetically. But anyway, I got a spot to put it in the house once I get it done. But anyway, that's my next thing. I'll probably do something on Patreon on this here, and maybe get some suggestions from everybody. So anyway, I want to kind of get this put in a spot where it's not out here in the garage. I keep it covered up all the time. So. And so far my acrylic has been holding up quite well, considering being out here in a cold garage. Anyway, that's the plan. Okay. All right. So. It's a 2000. Oh boy, you're gonna. Hopefully, it still works. It's a. Hold on. It is from the year. It's PowerBook G4. I want to say it's 2004, 2008. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've played with it. But yeah. I should probably just plug it in. Let me let me plug it in. Let's see if it still works. That would be good if it did. Like I said, this thing has not been fired up for a long time. But basically, I just took the PowerBook G4 because the case was all messed up on it, and so I took and just, well, why not just take it out of the case and put it on a piece of plexi or acrylic and hang it on the wall, and you can play with it. So you can see the whole thing here, right here. This is 3/8 thick plexiglass, or acrylic, I should say. It's acrylic, not plexi. Let me plug it in and see if it works, because hopefully it still does. Let's see here. Plug this. I'll plug this. Oop, I need more room there. Hold on. Let's plug it in here. Maybe. Okay. Okay, well, that's lighting up green, so that's good. Let's see if it still powers up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Still working. Let's see if the display comes to life here. Oh no, and I had this was flame polished and everything. Yes, it's booting up. I think this piece of piece of acrylic, because I had the rounded corners, I had it flame polished. I want to say it was about $80 just for that piece of acrylic. Yeah. Hey, it's still it's coming to life. Hey. Okay. I have What do I have on this? I have either leopard or sorbet leopard.
Sorbet leopard.
Yeah. But it does have a little line here on the screen right here, just a little artifact here. This thing takes a long time to boot up too. But it'll get plenty of airflow.
Yeah.
Okay, it's starting to come up. Yeah, sorbet.
You see something.
Yep. Let's see. My keyboard working? Oh yeah, good. Okay. Let's see. Oh God, I don't remember the password on that. I gotta look it up. I forgot. Hold please. It's just like a little green line here. That's the only thing, and it never ever did that originally. That's something it just started doing a while back. And what I mean by a while back, like a year ago. So yeah. So let me look what the password is on that. Oh my God, I forgot already. Let's see. Wi-Fi. Come on. Nope, we don't want that one. Nope. All right, come on. There we go. That's the one I want right there. There we go. Now I can... Okay, now let me get the password on it here. Okay. Let's try it. See if we connect. Join, yes. Yes, join. Come on, join. Connection timeout. What? Let's try this again here. All right, let's retype it in again. Okay. Okay, all right. So X. And then join. What? Okay. What? Why doesn't it want to join? Connection timed out. Okay. Oh yeah, you see it there? Yeah, right there. Yep. Let's see here. All right. Let's do the other one then. Let's try it here. Let's cancel. Okay. Let's try it this way here. Okay. Okay. Ah, connecting now. Okay, good. Come on, connect to the network. Connection timeout. Really? Okay. All right, let's try another network. Being persnickety. Okay. Cancel. Let's go up here again. Try it again here. Come on. Let's go to the other network here. Let's try that one there. There we go. Now I gotta remember what the password is for that one. I forgot. Let's see. Let's go back here. Okay. Okay. All right. One. There. Ah, I like that one. Okay, connected to that one. Okay, cool. All right, finally got connected to the network. There we go. All right. You can see it's very slow. Yeah. Like I said, this thing's, yeah, it's a G4. It's slow, so yeah. Okay. All right. So anyway, but you can see the it is very responsive to the menu bar here, the Genie pop-up here. And let's see. Let's go to enter. Okay. There you go. And saying, please update your browser, because again, this is old. Remind me later. Okay. Come on. It's gonna be stupid. So that's another reason why. See, now it's beach bowling here. That's another reason why I'm thinking about scrapping this, and even though I got a lot of time and effort in it, put a different, go with a different machine. Because this, at the time it was cool, but you know, you can't, like I said, you can't hardly do anything with it See, it's loading up YouTube very, very slowly there. Yeah. This thing is quite heavy too. I mean, this thing is, well, let's get out of it here. So about this Mac, it's running version 10.5.9. It's got a 1.5 gigahertz power PC G4. It's got 2 gigabytes of RAM. And more info. The model identifier on this one is it's a PowerBook 5,4, so it's a pretty old one. It does have L2 cache, 512 kilobyte, and it's got 167 megahertz bus speed, so it's a pretty old PowerBook. So anyway, okay, let's, oops. Here, let's shut down. Yep, shut down. Shut down, there we go. All right, shut it down. Anyway, yeah, so. Oh, thanks, Nate. Yeah, it does look cool. I will, I can take you in closer here so you can look at it here. Hold on. Okay, so this is looking at it like you'd be using it. So yeah, it's on an acrylic base here. All the guts are right here. And you can see how I have everything. It's all mounted to the acrylic. I cut all these posts. These are screwed in. These are glued in at the bottom here. I did a bunch of videos on this, putting this thing together. This is, it came loose, but this is the LED lights. It has LED lights, got a remote, so it's kind of cool with the back, with shining through the acrylic and stuff. But has the optical drive, it works. I didn't replace the coin cell battery in that, but that would maintain the system settings. But yeah, everything is all hooked there. You got the Wi-Fi on it there. You got the speakers. So basically, it's out of its case and it's just suspended on this stuff here. And then the keyboard, and it's hinged. I got an acrylic piano hinge, which is mounted right here. I got the power jack right here. The battery does charge a little bit, so you can, run it off the battery. The screen doesn't pivot. The screen is mounted again. It's glued on the back and glued on the acrylic. Okay, so yeah. And what else? Yeah, and then like I said, I'll have the way it gets attached to the wall is you have magnetic mounts. So you have one part of the magnet that goes here and the other part that goes on the wall. And you just put it and it sticks right on the wall. and it keeps it clean looking. And this whole idea of it was when it was on the wall, this keyboard flips up, got a little stand that comes down, and you can type on it. Just something different, you know. It's kind of like artwork there, but yeah, that's what it looks like, and it's pretty good size. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, thanks. Yeah, the keyboard's like brand new too. Yeah. Put this back up here. Okay. Let me tighten this up a little bit here. Go. Tighten that up there. And I can tighten this down a little bit. There we go. That way it's not going to fall down. So anyway, yeah. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Nate. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah. But like I said, I just thinking about keeping the concept, but thinking about putting like an M1, just get like first generation M1 Mac Mini, take it out of the case and put it on here and kind of do it the same thing. At least that way, it's going to be more usable. You'll be able to get on the internet, and I can. And as far as the screen, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. How I'm going to connect that to the Mac Mini. I'll have to come up with some idea on that. Because as far as the keyboard, I could just take a Apple wireless keyboard like that and just mount on there, fix it to where it can hinge up. And we'll do that all Bluetooth because you don't need to have it wired in. Where this is actually hardwired in, but it does have Bluetooth on it, so you can use a wireless mouse or wireless keyboard. So yeah. So anyway, yeah. But yeah, I do have a lot of time and work in this thing. I just got to a point where I was getting ready to kind of do the finale because I wanted to do just a couple more things. But it's like, I'm going to think about it for a little bit. And so if I'm going to have it hanging on my wall, I want to be able to use it. So that's my thing. So yeah, put this back over there. But yeah, it's pretty cool. The reason why I went with such a thick piece of acrylic too, I didn't want it flexing because of all the way I got this mounted. I want it to be the main. It is the support for the whole thing here. Okay, there we go. Got that over there. But when all the LED lights are on and stuff, it's pretty cool looking. Like I said, I'll probably do a Patreon thing on this, a little bit more in depth on it. So yeah. Hey, and if you haven't done it yet, please press the like button there. We'll have more people joining in here in a little bit. And yeah, I think a lot of stuff going on today in the world. Of course, Super Bowl. If you're a Super Bowl fan and your team's there, hope your team wins, whoever you're rooting for. Fortunately, we're like the Niners, and they didn't lost their game, so it is what it is. So, but whoever got there, they deserve it. And hope that they have a good game. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to be... Alrighty. And then when the weather gets better, we will be doing a mold of this SE30 case. We're going to make it in black. And the material I'm going to go with, I reached out to some of the companies, and we're going to do this in epoxy resin. And the reason for that is because epoxy resin doesn't shrink as much as just your regular resins, and I need it for the strength, because when we bolt the CRT, we don't want anything breaking or anything like that. And it's very hard. It doesn't dent very easy, doesn't scratch very easy. So that's what we're going to do. And so this is going to be quite the process to make. We're going to be doing it. So this is going to be, the front will be a two-piece mold, silicone mold, and then the outer case is going to be a two-piece mold. There are lots of undercuts, so I'll probably have to go for a little bit softer silicone than I like to do with it, but I think we'll be fine. And then, but yeah, it should look really cool. It'll be black, so it'll be like a Bell & Howell SE30. Yeah. Even though there's no such thing. And then also I'm going to do the mouse also. We're going to make that also black to match it. And I got it, let's see, where's it at? So this is going to be the style of the mouse that we're going to mold. And this is going to be, the button's going to be a single mold, and the front and back will be again, be a two-piece mold for the back, two-piece mold for the top. The ball, you can get these. It'd be nice if I could find a black one. Probably can't. I just have to look around for them. Or might even see if I can talk to Javier. Maybe he can make a USB mouse. That'd be pretty cool. One of these, and we'll make it black. And then, but I already have one of those tore apart, so that way I can mold it. Where is the other piece at? And of course I got all kinds of stuff over my table here. I've been slowly cleaning it and putting things away, so that way I can do it. I don't know where the bottom is, but this is the top part of the mouse, and then this is the button. Now this one will be made out of a little different material because it does have to flex a little bit, because this is all one piece, and this plastic right here flexes a little bit. So when it's in there, when you're pushing it, it makes it flex a little bit. So I'll probably go with the regular resin on this one, just because it's going to flex a little bit more. But everything else will be epoxy, and it's going to stink more, but it'll hold up better. Yeah, it'll be the Darth Vader SE. Yeah. Yes, it will be quite an undertaking. Once you get the molds built, then it's not so big of a deal. And I'm hoping that I get anywhere from 10 to 15 pulls off the molds. So we'll see. So yeah, it'll look good. Yep. So yeah. And I got a tube out of a machine, and the drive cage, a frame, and all that to go in to the black SE30. I guess you can call it the Darth Vader, yeah. But yeah, But like I said, I got stuff laying over. I got to clean my workbench up because this is going to be my molding bench here. So this is yeah. So anyway, yeah. So it'll be cool. Oh, it's starting up in OS 9, huh? Cool. Nice.
Off of
Or is it
Bluetooth.
Oh, okay. Is it hanging up there? Or what?
It does that on the OS 9 disk.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever find out if you had the revision 2 board?
It's a revision 1.
Okay. Those are definitely more picky.
Annoying.
Yeah, they're definitely more picky. I have the revision 2. So. Stick a SCSI in it. A SCSI.
I've tried that. I don't have a SCSI controller that is bootable yet.
Where did you find those blue and whites at?
They were both eBay purchases.
Okay.
One of them is definitely a parts machine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, go back to taping this up here. Let's see. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Just protecting the black here so I don't get paint all over it. When I start finishing up these stripes. Okay, there we go. There. Okay. Hey, Stevie, how you doing? I'm working on more power supplies. All right. Well, that's always exciting. Or not. Just depends on how it goes. Okay, all right. Yep. There. Okay, let's fix this one up here. Yep. Kind of screwed that up. All right, let's cover this up again. Alrighty, let's see here what we got. Okay. Right. Yep. Let's see. Let's see. Pull that off there. And let's see. Go. Get that there. Okay. Okay, there. 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 Okay. Well, come on, get off of there. Let's try that again. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. There. 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 See how that works. Almost got it here. That's the sound of frustration if I've ever heard it. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Just a little bit more. I keep forgetting to bring my little flashlight down here. Let's see. All right. Let's see. There. That there. That there. Oh, doggone it. Thought I had it. Shoot. There we go. There we go. Now we get that. Okay. Let's see. We got let's see. Here. Let's see. Okay. All right. So now ooh, that's hot. So let's see. Now when I shoot that with that. I had to touch up the black on it because I was doing something the other day, and I don't know what I got on it, but it kind of spotted the paint. And this is pretty tough stuff, so I was surprised it did that. But anyway, I just touched it up in a few spots. No biggie. Oh. Let's see.
part of the problem is I don't have any good working IDE hard drives, so I'm having to try all kinds of funky adapters with different configurations.
Yeah, some of those adapters it won't like it. Yeah. Yes, I had a. See what I. Gosh, I don't remember what I did on mine. It's been so long. I don't know what drive. I'll have to pull mine out this week and see what I remember what kind of drive I got in it now. It's been so long since I did it. I don't think I have a spinner in it. Might have one of those CF cards in it. I don't remember. I don't remember what I did. All right, so we got that all done there. That's good there. Just have to shoot that a little bit on the corner there. That's good. Okay. All right. Start charging up my AirPods here. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll warm up my coffee here. I'm back. All right. Okay. All right. I see what it is.
I just had this brilliant idea. Why don't I try an external FireWire drive?
Oh, yeah. You have one of those?
I do.
All right. Yes.
The only problem is there's old backups on it that I don't know what's on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Those FireWire drives. Yeah. They can save your day for sure.
Of course,
because sometimes that was the only way you could get a system.
Knowing where the hell my FireWire drive cable 400 cable is.
Yeah, FireWire 400. Yeah.
And assuming FireWire works on this particular blue and white.
It should.
Well, I mean, I haven't verified that it works. That's what I'm getting at. Like,
oh, gotcha.
I know I agree it should work, but does it work?
Yeah, that's the $50 question right there.
And I guess I have 1 to 2, or 1, 2, or 3 chances. Does port 1 work, or does port 2 work? And does the thing that serves those ports work?
Yeah, well, that will be revealed. There you go.
Yes. If I was a FireWire cable, where would I be hiding in this giant mess?
All right, let's see.
I'm pretty sure I laid eyes on one like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
think I know where it is. I shall return.
All right. That was quick. Yeah.
Well, I hit the wrong button. I didn't want to be having my BRB playing with music. I didn't want you to get a possible strike.
Yeah. We appreciate that.
There we go.
All right. Let's play our video here.
In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and ever-changing views. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and computer terminology, Macintosh views. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Macintosh? Cause the Macintosh is keeping up with you.
Yes. Are you keeping up? That's right. Yeah. Well, I'll be working on this thing all week, off and on, to get it all ready to put the guts in it, because I can hardly wait to get this thing so it will be finally keeping up. So there you go. Then that means the curse will finally be lifted. So there you go. Thank goodness. I'll cut this off here. Yeah, Jack, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing for Marcintosh. I really don't. Not sure. I'd like to do my... Oh, hey, Leo, how you doing? My Mac is keeping up with me. I just got my MacBook Pro M5. Wow, good for you. That's a speedy machine. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Leo, we don't have a whole lot of people here on the stream today because the Super Bowl and a lot of things going on. But yeah, now it's my fave develop. Yes, it's got a lot of horsepower for sure. Yeah, that makes help developing the NABU stuff a lot quicker for you. And enjoyed. Let's see. I don't know, Jack. I do have the image writer too. It works. I do have my scribble card in it that I got from Joe from VCF Midwest, thanks to Ian. So it's ready for Global Talk, but I don't have it set up on a computer to run it yet. That will, yeah. That will be Maybe, yeah. I would like to. Yeah, the printing, yeah. Well, it would be on all time here out in the garage, so it could print away. I got plenty of tractor feed paper, so yeah. So yeah, hopefully we can get it going. I just got to figure out how I'm gonna, because I not probably gonna be able to do it on Wi-Fi. I'm gonna have to probably Ethernet it into a machine, and I got to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Not just Nabu, excellent container tester. Docker runs natively unlike Windows. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Nice. Cool, Leo. That's nice. Like I started to say, I enjoyed you when Ron was hosting all the VCF Canada people that were on it. That's great. And yes, I think they should definitely have it a different time during the year in the fall rather than the winter. So hopefully you won't run into snowstorms and freezing rain. Yeah. I did, yeah. It was very good. And I'm glad, despite the weather, I'm glad you guys had a great turnout for it, because that, had it not been for the weather, you probably would have had a whole bunch more also, people showing up for that. But yeah, that, you guys had some nasty weather. Here.
And I'm back.
All right. Okay. So did you find the cable? Might be at VCF Ontario too. Oh, cool. All right. Nice. All right. Good job. All right.
Yeah, I found some other goodies that might be useful.
Okay. Good.
Maybe. I don't know.
Hopefully, hopefully it works, the drive.
I also grabbed out my other FireWire cables just because I saw them, and who knows, I might need them at some point.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Okay, good. All right.
Oh, and another question: does the cable work?
Well, hopefully.
Right. And is in. And what did I just do with the flipping drive? After I went searching for one thing, I lose the other. That's just, isn't that the way it goes?
It is. That's the way it works for me anyway. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I put it by my foot.
Yeah.
Totally a sane place to put things.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yes, while you're gone, I played the Keeping Up with the Macintosh video. So, yeah. Yeah, Jack. Probably on a live stream, we'll for Marcintosh, we'll get that printer set up for the Global Talk. Printer itself's ready to go. It's just I have to decide what machine I want to dedicate to that.
I actually have that assigned to a button.
Oh. Yeah, so I just have to figure out how to, like I said, I'm probably going to have to run an Ethernet cable from the router, because I don't think Wi-Fi is going to work out here. for it. So that's probably where it's gonna go. Here. So it doesn't get paint on the inside here. Yep. Oh, I still have that on there. Huh. I didn't take that off from last time. Oh well.
All right.
What are you going to be doing for March and Tosh Hardware Hacker? Have you decided yet?
Not yet. I mean, I could always transplant my SE30 from its blue MacFX case to the clear one.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jack asked me if I was going to be on that global talk, and maybe do that for March and Tosh, and I might if I might. I don't know. It depends too, because I not this Friday, next Friday I'm meeting with the ophthalmologist, the surgeon, and I'll do my 2 and 3 hour workup for the surgery on my left eye for the cataract, and then after that I'll find out when the surgery is going to be. So,
was that the thing you made the YouTube short on?
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll be doing a video of my experience going through the cataract surgery. So yeah.
That should be quite interesting to see.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and then my right eye is getting really bad too. So, I'm just that's why I get off work early, because I go in early anyway, and I just get off an hour earlier because I can't drive in the dark. My right eye, I got like double vision in my right eye, and that's because of the cataract. And my right eye is no double vision, but it's blurry. So I'm to the point now where my glasses aren't really doing a lot, and they asked me if I wanted to have another pair made with I said, well, I'm just not going to waste resources. I'm just going to wait. Hopefully, once I have that appointment, my surgery will be within that month, or the next month. So yeah. Francois asked, are you picking up any Macintoshes?
I am not.
The only thing I would probably get would be like a Quadra 700, just because it's from it was used on the Jurassic Park. That's the only reason. But that's really the only thing. I mean, I don't really. I got too much stuff already, so.
Well,
it all works.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I picked up a Macintosh.
What's that? Yeah, there you go.
Here, I picked up a Macintosh.
Good job. All right.
I lifted my laptop.
Yeah, just. I'm just gonna masking over everything in just case I guess I could have hit that a little bit better. Yeah. Jack says at least you could have picked up a beige one.
I'm sure I have a beige one somewhere I can reach, but it's quite a mess right now.
Okay. All right, got that. Okay. Get this paint all done on it.
Here you go, Jack. A beige Macintosh. I was wondering where that went.
Jack said he's satisfied now.
Okay. Good. I did that just for you, Jack, by the way.
So, so now are you on the FireWire drive now?
I'm trying to get it to be seen.
Okay. And of course, Jack, once I get this, he says, I appreciate it. Once I get this A-Team Mac up and running, then I'll probably do some upgrades on it. Like I'll probably put a Babyface power supply in it, because I got them in the other machines. And then not sure what else. Well, I might put a max it out on RAM. I'll probably get from Will from KMac Vintage his flashy RAM put in it. I have it in that Blue SC30, the one that's got the color zigzag goes upgrades on it, and it looks so pretty when it looks really pretty when it's running. Yeah, but it serves as diagnostics too, because you can see it reading and writing from the memory. But right now, it'll be all original hardware, other than the blue SCSI in it, in the SE30 here. Did you get it to see it?
Not yet. I'm rescanning the bus.
Oh, okay. Well, it's sunny outside, so Betty Cat's outside enjoying the sun. We're supposed to get a lot of rain this which is good. We need it.
Yeah, I'm curious if this Mac OS 9 disk even has support for FireWire when booting off the CD.
It should have support for it. It should, OS 9 should have support for FireWire. Because that was all out in all that era of the G3s and G4s.
I think if you knew how strong impact this has on me, you would do something.
Oh. I would think, that has support for FireWire, OS 9. You said there was a system already on that FireWire drive?
There was a time machine backup of an older PowerBook.
Oh, okay. Okay. It would have been nice to have FireWire support on the classic machines.
Yeah.
It would have made life a lot easier. But yeah, no, our frame's looking good. I mean, this thing's all ready to go. Just like I said, we just get the logic board in it. And we have the hard drive in it. I mean the floppy drive. And that's hooked up. There. Yep, it's hooked up. Yeah. Okay. Flashing folder. Okay. So it's looking for it. Oh, it found it. There it goes. All right. Hey, it's booting up. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. OS9. There you go. Now this is off the optical drive, right? This is booting up from the optical drive?
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So then hopefully it will see that FireWire drive. That G3 would be a great candidate for a Power PC upgrade.
Yeah.
Help it out a little bit.
Yeah, certainly would.
All right. Getting there. It's almost loaded up.
And disk first aid doesn't see anything.
Okay.
Let's try drive setup.
Yeah.
Oh, the fun.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. It's looking for it. That FireWire drive, is it spinning up?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Well, I don't hear it currently doing any access noises, but it
Right.
did spin up when I powered it on.
Yeah.
And did not make any strange worrying noises.
Yeah. Yeah. It might take a little bit for it to find it. Hey, you just don't realize how slow these the G3 systems are.
Yeah. Come on.
I should have found it by now. Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Mark.
He's trying to get a system on his computer, and he's got a optical drive OS9 on it, and it's looking for the FireWire drive, external one. So that's all right, Mark. You're good. lot of people dropped off early this morning because there are things going on, and got Super Bowl going on here and shortly. So where is everybody? Was there a swap meet everyone went to and no one told me? No, Mark from Uncommon Ephemera, he had to go because he has to do his Uber driving. Oh,
That's the zip drive.
initialized. Okay, there we go. And so he had to head out early because he's for the Super Bowl. A lot of people are having parties and stuff, so he's going to be making deliveries to them. And then we had Dante. He had to cut out early too. Garth had to cut out early. Ron was here. He had to cut out early. Trina was here. She left early. And so maybe Justin might be joining us here in a little bit.
Hey, if I hook up my USB.
All right. Hey, all right. There you go.
Disk is not HFS.
Repair it.
I'm going to hook it up to my laptop first.
Okay. Well, keep this up and running on OS 9. Yeah, you can pop on if you want, Mike. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. It's interesting that it saw it as a USB rather than FireWire. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Speaker. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I forgot to clean the grill out there. Yeah. Let's see.
I'm creating a second partition and resizing.
Ah, okay.
Because I'd prefer not to wipe everything out.
Right, yeah.
Until I know what was on there.
Yeah.
Just in case there's something that is on there that I lost a long time ago.
Yeah. Is it letting you partition it?
It seemed to throw an error. I think I need to try again.
Okay. Okay. Just covering this. Hey, Francois. Hey.
Hi.
How's it going, man?
I bet you've never seen glasses like this, Dave.
That's a, what is it, a cracker?
Yeah, it's some biscuits with a blueberry or a strawberry filling.
Oh, yeah. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's local stuff. Yeah, it's Lunettes de Romans, the glasses from
Okay,
Romans.
cool.
It's
all right.
and
Yeah.
it's tasteful, so.
That's good. Man.
Instead, I can't talk.
Good stuff. Yeah. So what are you up to today?
Not much. I had a busy weekend. Like the previous one, I was near Chambéry for some stuff with a non-profit. We're talking about public services and how to, defend and say we like public services because they are useful, even to those who don't want them. And then I went to Brussels for FOSDEM because FOSDEM it's the free and open source developers European meeting. So FOSDEM with this nice logo, where I had a little session for Haiku. We didn't have a booth this year, so I proposed a little session to to see what people were missing in Haiku and what could be what was asked by people. That was missed. And then the afternoon on Sunday we had the retro computing dev room, which we've been doing for like several years. Not every year because sometimes you have to propose and then there's a selection and there were like a dozen talks and quite interesting. If I can share my screen. Where's the mouse? I really need to find a better mouse here because the mouse I'm using for the streaming PC, I have to wiggle it or just click buttons to wake it up every. It's annoying, and now it just doesn't want to move. So, and retro computing. Let me zoom in. No. Oh. We had nice talks with some regulars. There's some people we see every year, like Steve Goodwin, aka Marquis the Geek, on social. So he talks about ELIZA, which is like AI, but way before AI, and some other nice things like. Neo-Geo dev kit, stuff like that. The funniest one was what was this one? There was one about some. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Hacking the last Z80 computer ever made. And it's basically a mail client, which was sponsored, in partnership with Yahoo, and that mouse is dead. Oh crap! And I don't see the other cursor because I'm using VNC here, but if I click and. No, this one. It was some Z80 computer, and basically it refreshed its own OS every day with with the payload of all the mails you had on the day. So basically, it's like updating Windows just to get your mail. It's weird. It was really funny. I can click on that. Anyway, and then some other 8-bit computer. Oh, did I take it with me? Of course not. Oh well. The memo one. Oh, I have the photos here. The memo one. It's a new retro computer with a 6502, and it's basically using the Minitel as a terminal. So that's the prototype, and the format it's the same size as the punch card. So you can see on you can't really see on the prototype. there's no slants on the upper left corner on the prototype, but the official one has some. And then even the name memo one, there's like you can see where the hole would have been punched on the card for the text. So yeah, I do have the boards because they gave it to the organizers.
Oh wow, cool.
So yeah, I might have to solder that at some point. Can I maybe turn it off and back on again? No. It's moving. Quick. I need to change the scene. Yeah, back here. Yeah, so that was fun. And then this weekend, I was like yesterday was we had the Amiga booth, which is just 15 of us in the room with lunch, dinner and computers, and it's fun. And but I'm a bit tired because this morning I had Tai Chi, and then in the afternoon my brother came in with the family, and he took us to do bowling. But yeah, my back is aching. Anyway.
Yeah, I hope he feels better. Yeah.
Yeah, well. So yeah, busy.
Cool. All right.
And today, I need to try and fix some blue SCSI because a friend I resold one of mine. He just zapped it with, I don't know, maybe cat hair or whatever, and static. So, I have another board, so I will try to transfer the Pico over the new one, because probably just the buffer chips that could fry.
Yeah.
And I got to meet JM, who runs the One Geek Army shop, web shop in Europe. He's in Belgium.
Okay.
So I met him at FOSDEM. And I brought him some stuff, so maybe we can start selling stuff there. And then maybe at Joe's, who knows?
Cool. He likes some of the things that you made.
Yeah, I did the side plate for the back cover of the Macintosh Portable for Tech Night the other day. And then Tech Night tried to print it, but he didn't have the proper filament or whatever. It didn't work. It broken. So I said, well, just ask Joe. He has the printer. He has the proper filaments. And he said, oh, well, maybe I can I sell these? Yeah, sure. We can work something up.
Cool. Neat. Did you get that partitioned, Hardware Hacker?
I'm trying to get the partition back. Disk utility did something weird. Screw it. I'll reformat it.
Yes, that stuff just gets. I've had to do that sometimes where it would just like it got hung up or something, and it messed the main partition up. So you just wind up wiping the whole thing and doing it again. It'd be nice. You get the system on it, and then you can do more things with it. All right, let's see. So I gotta get that all taped up. So this week I will doctor this up. My goodness. To switch my mic over here.
Yeah, do a little charge on the batteries. It's a little better on the mouse. To charge them. That blue scuzzy.
Yeah, I had to switch my microphone. My Rode mic is this is about the time, but the next 20 minutes it'll fizzle out. So there we go. Throw it on the charger.
Yeah, maybe it was being weird because it was still marked as a time machine backup drive, so it was showing.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I just unmarked it as a time machine backup drive.
Yeah. We'll be curious to see how it sees it now. I would think it should say FireWire drive.
What?
Oh, I'm on the modern Mac side right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. That's charging. So are you an official Blue Scuzzy seller, Francois?
I mean, JM is 1 Geek Army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're in the EU. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Joe has everything, but yeah, if you're in the EU, it's complicated.
Yeah.
So that's V2 24. Okay. And yeah, yesterday I tried desoldering it, but I didn't have the air gun, and yeah, it's messy.
Yeah.
I'll do it properly.
Oh, no worries, Jack. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Let's take the camera back over here. Ah, here we go. Betty Cat is outside. It's nice and sunny out there. She likes to lay out on her stump out there and lays on it in the sun. Or she'll lay in the parking lot and the neighbors there, their driveway. Wherever she can find some nice warm heat. Oh, here's the bottom. Okay, hold on. On the rest of that mouse. Good. All right. Let's go over here.
I need my button.
What's that?
Oh, that was just something in the background.
Oh, okay. Do I have to show up in the green room? You should be able to. I don't see you anywhere on there, Mike. It will announce when you're in the green room when you log in to the link. You have the link?
let me get the link for you here. If you don't have it, okay, hold on. I don't want to generate a new link because people won't be able to join them with the old one. Let me get to the right one here. Okay. Let's see. Gee. Okay, let me copy the link here. Let me copy it and I'll paste it in the chat here. Okay. All right, so let me paste it in here. Yeah, it's on Discord. I'm going to paste it right here, Mike. Just click on that one there. Okay. Copy that, click on it, and then you enter, and then I'll hear it announce you, and I'll let you in. You got to be in Chrome or an equivalent of Chrome. I think it's Chrome based. You can't use Safari. It doesn't really like Firefox either. So yeah, you can't use an old link. They're every stream it'll be a new link. So that's why I pasted it in the chat for you here. Just copy it, paste that, copy it, paste it, and you'll be good. Face blue smiling. There we go. There you go, Mike. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, the link will be every week. The link will be new. You can't use an old link. So that's every week. The link will be new. You can't use a link. Yeah. So how you been, Mike?
Well, right now I have no earphones, so I have the echo. Well, right now I have no earphones, so I have the echo. And well, I've been pretty good. Just got back from VCF Montreal a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. How was that? Good?
Very cold.
Yes. Yes. I think that's the first order of business. They're going to have it in the fall instead of the winter. Yeah.
I did see that, and it's welcome. It's beautiful up there on the campus. It's active paramilitary type college. I'm not exactly sure what teaching with what degree, but I think it's more like an officer school type setup, and beautiful, beautiful property. But just like the Northeast right now, and I'm sure Gut Bomb has mentioned to you how cold it is right now in the Northeast. It's 7 degrees with wind chill right now, and that's a heat wave for us right now. That's how bad it was when I drove up there, and I drove from Long Island through Manhattan all the way up through the Adirondacks right to Montreal. Not a bad ride. It's a pretty direct ride, but going through the Adirondacks at 10 at night and the pitch black, and not knowing how much of a risk it was.
Right.
That was a little something I will not do again. Doing it in October, definitely again. This year I'm going to try, and I live close to BCF East in near Steve, so I'll be there in April, and then I think I'm going to try and go to Atlanta in August, and then Midwest in September. So that's like I'm on tour this year with the band, you might say. And I sold my house in October, and we moved into a townhouse condo, my fiance and I, after my divorce. And best amount of settlement money I ever spent just to be done. But now that I had to, all my treasures, I had to figure out where am I putting them, because I'm dealing with a third of the space. So it's been a journey.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Wow. Yeah. A lot of people said that, that was an absolutely beautiful campus up there where they were at. And my understanding is they didn't get the actual room that they were supposed to. They're supposed to be like in the gymnasium, I guess. That's huge. And but at the last minute, But that he said that'll be rectified next year, so they'll have a bigger building. So
let's see if I could figure out.
So did you see a lot of cool computers and stuff there when you were there?
Well, for me, a lot of it is typical. The Commodore 64s, the Macs, the Lisas. But I was more interested in the homebrew projects, the Game Tank, which is like an 8-bit video game machine. The Nabu, because that's like foreign for us. We weren't around or exposed to that in its original time. And I was looking for the oddball stuff, really. That was the whole purpose of me going on this solo trip. Just stuff that you don't see in the mainstream. And the show is on the smaller side. I'm used to East. That's my home base, VCF East. So VCF East, it appears large, but it's actually maybe half the size of Midwest. But because it's spread out on multiple buildings, it feels much larger than it actually is. But for a show up in Montreal, I think it was really, really well done. And I see a lot of positive growth for that Armor family as things go on. And that's pretty much it on that.
Sorry to hear that, CV. Wow, had a fire in the basement. One power supply was not happy with the repair. Wow, yikes. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to be going to VCF Midwest this year because I've got 2 surgeries going to be for cataract in my eyes, and so not this Friday, but of this week, but next Friday is when I go to my 2-3 hour appointment for the evaluation. They'll do a lot of different scans and stuff and determine what IOL you need to have and all that. And then at that point, then they'll schedule your surgery. And then depending on how far this one is, because my left eye is the worst one, how far, because this one, the right eye is catching up with the left one. So,
Well, I should be wearing
and get that done. And then, because insurance will be paying most of it, but, depending, I plan on have to probably pay some out of my pocket too. So, and that's going to be my VCF West money. So
you got to start that Only Max page and generate some money.
yeah. So anyway, so I don't think I'm going to be going. I do have my reservation in a hotel. I mean, I put my deposit on it, but I might be giving that up as the further I get down. So, but we'll see. Because I'd like to meet you there, and I know Retro Tech Chris is going to be going there, and I haven't met him yet. And there's a couple people that are going to be going there that I haven't met yet. So it'd be nice to meet people there.
I almost met Tom in Montreal. I walked by him. I'm like, I know this face. I couldn't put a name to it at the moment, and I'm like, ooh, if I can't put a name to it, I'm not going to introduce myself. And I don't know Tom well enough. I know him from your stream. And who's the gentleman from Newfoundland? Again, I gotta.
Newfoundland.
Ryan.
Oh, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan from Everything's Broken Garage. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, he's funny.
I spoke with Ryan. We talked, some non-computer stuff, politics, over the border politics and stuff like that. Really, really nice guy.
He is.
Definitely enjoy his company. And for me, a couple things. So back in the day, before the internet, we had the user groups, and you developed, your loose network through the people you met in the user groups. So when this version of the computer thing bug hit me again during COVID, unrelated to COVID, but it's a bug joke type thing. But, following under dad jokes. I was looking for people just to talk with and enjoy the hobby, and I was looking around locally. And there's still a Macintosh users group at one of the colleges. But these guys have been together for almost 40 years. So it's a little bit inbred as far as the structure of the group and the policies and who do what. And I'm like, this is not going to fit my comfort level. So I ended up just watching videos online and watching your stream for the last 2 years. All of a sudden, I'm like, wait, Dave's group, Band of Merry Men, that's my user group. This is where I'm learning the most from. And I said, this is the modern, users group. You don't have to be in the same location. You need a overall general interest that everyone shares. So great thing you've done there. So the socialization aspect of these conventions, I guess, that I think is number one paramount reason to go, is to meet people real life, put a real face in front of it, and you could have a conversation in 15 minutes that would take a whole afternoon in a situation as we are now. We don't have to pause and take a turn and whatnot. And that, I think, is something that's missing. I mean, because we're all geographically scattered, it's impossible to do that, with the exception of maybe once a year. But still, the ties, it just strengthens everything, and just makes everything more solid in the hobby. And that's why I enjoy going to these user groups. I have a good Ron story I have to tell one day, how I met Ron. And I'll give you the short version now. So Justin, Morgan, and Ron were actually behind me and my fiance. We were online for consignment. And I went with the unmitigated, prejudged disposition that, okay, all the 40-year-old virgins are at this show. And, they're still in their mom's basement and they're hacking away for 30 plus years, and they're all here. These are my people, but like they need to get up a little bit more. And I'm looking around, and Ron was behind me, and I'm like, wow, this guy knows a lot. I don't know who he is, and a few years later, realizing how well connected someone like Ron is, and Justin, and learning so much from them. And it was like, I started this, my first real interaction was with, some, what I consider high level people in the hobby. And, it just like, that was like, wow, I didn't realize who I was talking to at that moment. And I have nothing but allocates for those two guys.
No, I've not met Justin in person. Hopefully I will soon, one of these days. But like I said, I know Ron very well, Joe, Sean from Action Retro, Javier, Steve, Mac 84, John, Big Bad Biologist, met him this year. Adrian Black, Dave Murray. I know all those guys. They're just fun to talk to, and but you're right. It's nice to be able to, when you go to these live shows and you're able to meet people face to face. It puts them in a different light. It's like, hey, you're the way you are on your streams.
Yes.
I'm just the way you see me now. That's the way I am. Stream. Steve tells a real funny story. Not this last VCF, but the VCF 2024. That was my first one, Midwest. And he had a friend that had a couple monitors, color monitors, and one of the cases were messed up. So he didn't know if it had been plugged in or not. And what they wanted to do is they wanted to swap the innards on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Steve's got the case open, and he goes, "Oh, I don't have anything to take that anode cap off the tube." I said, "Let me do it." So I just reached over there, grab it, twist it off the tube, and pulled it off for him. He goes, "Wow." I said, "Hey, I used to work on TVs back in the day, okay? You notice I didn't put two hands on it. I just had one hand on it, So anyway, but and then we go Saturday night. We have after the show they have an after party, and this last one, oh my God, Javier brought some tequila, and Jeremy's retro bar and his wife. They have like they get all the stuff and have like a free bar. Eric Helgeson also sponsored it for Blue Skizzy, and so. You go up and you get like alcohol-free ones or the ones got alcohol in it, and everybody, you talk to everybody. Well, then we had all these people just coming up. We don't know who they were. Well, it was from another party. They saw us hanging out there, so they were joining with us, and it was just it was fun. And then stayed Sunday, left Monday, so we went to the Galloping Ghost arcade. Wow. What a cool place. Had a lot of fun there. And my son went with me this last year, my oldest son. and he enjoyed it. And he goes, Dad, he goes, yes, some of these people, I don't know what the blank they're talking about. I said, don't feel bad. Me too. I mean, you got a lot of engineers that talk, like here you are, they talk way above you, that's just their language,
That's where, like, for me, I'm trying to navigate this fanboy versus peers type borderline right now. Like, how do I amalgamate myself into this group without coming across as like too much fanboyish? And now let me back up for a second. I was a nightclub DJ for many years, from the mid 1980s up to about 2005. And I also did a lot of private events and weddings and everything else in between. So I've been on the side where, I'm the focal point, and I have a lot of young, aspiring DJs coming up to me and in awe of, what I was doing and how I was at, control a crowd of, up to like 3,000 people at an event or whatnot. And now I find myself, removed from that, but now I'm the, aspiring person and looking to be brought into the bigger fold, but without coming across as needy or as a fanboy type thing. So I've been really trying to focus on getting stuff set up here at the new condo over the last several months. But every Sunday, I'm like, I got to get on Dave's stream. I got to start interacting a little bit more. I can't, I'm not going to be a lead, but, I could be a walk on, guest star, for a few months type. And I really want to get more involved. And I guess they say it's like, one day you.
Yeah. Let's see.
You just have to pick up the camera one day and just turn it on.
Yeah. I mean, okay. For me, I've always been in the jobs that I've held. I've always been front and center from a lot of people. Like what I do for a living. I'm an optician, and I'm always dealing with people all the time. But when we had my wife and me, when we had our other business, it was like a mailboxes, etc. We had that for a couple of years, and the owner, his name was Paul. I won't say his last name, but he used to be the transportation coordinator for Universal Studios. So he had a lot of movie posters and stuff hung up in the office and stuff. And so anyway, Mark Anning said, it's good to hear your passion. And so anyway, he used to tell me all kinds of stories of all the stars that he worked with and stuff. And he goes, you'd be surprised what they're like in real life. He goes, you wouldn't like them, stuff like that. So anyway, with him, he liked to, he was a very good talker. He liked to exaggerate a little bit. So you don't know how much, but what he did for all that, what he said, but who he knew, it was all legit and stuff, and
I could tell you stories about the music industry.
Yeah.
Well, it would pair with your experience. Well.
Yeah. So anyway, one time he says, hey, he was talking about Patrick Swayze, and he says, we all call him Bud. That's his nickname. And this was back in, 2000, 1999, 2000. He did a movie in Ione. It was called Letters from a Killer. And he did a lot of shots and stuff there. And anyway, he goes, would you like to meet him? I said, sure, why not? So next day he comes walking in. He goes, hey, hi, Dave, how you doing? So we rapped for a little bit. Real nice guy. So he knew Paul for a long time. So it was pretty cool. And then, sorry that he had that pancreatic cancer and died, because he was a real good guy. He was just, I mean, he was very friendly. I know when he got hurt, he was riding a horse or something, and fell and broke both his legs. So they had to stop production for a while, and he apologized to the crew and everybody. He goes, "Hey, I am so sorry. It's my fault that you guys are, going to be on hiatus for a little bit." But he got all healed up, and they finished the movie and stuff. But so yeah,
there are some genuinely good people in Hollywood.
Yeah,
it's good to hear that he was one of them.
Yeah, he was a really nice guy, and everybody liked him. And so yeah, but I just have always I was in field service. I was always in front of people and stuff. So when I used to watch YouTube and stuff like that, I see all these I see like Mac 84, Ron, Joe, all of them, a lot of big names out there. And so anyway, and I just started doing live streams, and we all just kind of gravitated together, and yeah, so that's just the way it worked. Yeah.
I hope I don't come across too fanboyish, because I have a tendency of doing that at the beginning, but the more I get to know people and everything settles down, it just, it balances itself. And
yeah.
I'm a little bit intimidated by the various, technical levels of other people, and where I'll be struggling on something, and Joe will come along with his background, and all you got to do is this, and this, and it's done. You didn't see that? I'm like, no, and I read the 8 manuals that came with that, and did this and edited that file, but I still can't get it to work. No, it's just this, and this, and there you go. No disrespect to anybody. It's just that it comes across intimidating when everyone has a higher technical level. So, I'm not saying to keep me away, but where do I fit in? I guess is where I'm trying to figure out. So my humor level and my interaction level is somewhere in between Steve, Mac 84, and Ron. That lighthearted comedic sarcasm as comedy type, approach type, and I'm looking forward to hopefully be allowed on more as things go on. But at the same time, if there's a lot of people on, I don't want to jump on because there's too much going on, and I would rather everybody have the opportunity to learn from someone with a higher knowledge base than me coming on and just for the purpose of just coming on and randomizing input to the group.
Well, what I like about the hobby is everybody has their own things that they bring to the hobby. I'm not a software engineer. I'm more of a mechanical type of person.
Right.
And so my uncle, and we used to have years ago, we used to have a big crane roller business, but we did a lot of fabrication and stuff and machining. I learned a lot of that when I was a teenager from my dad. Okay, because he was a machinist, he was a master machinist, and so I learned a lot of that from him and learning how to prototype stuff. And but anyway, and I've always been always learned when my mom was dying when I was young. He'd built a couple houses, so it was nice. I got to learn a lot of stuff. Just kind of taking our minds off of that and stuff. And but yeah, so I like to paint. Like I said, I'm in the process. I'm going to be casting up SE30. I'm going to make it black. It'll be, and some people are going to call it the Darth Vader SE30 or whatever,
Is the one you were touching up today, or is this another case?
This one I'm working on is the A-Team Mac. Okay, this has got quite a history. John just finally got the board going, so he's going to ship it out to me this week. So it was battery bombed, and between myself, Garth, Jack 68K, and John, it was a group effort to get this thing, because I sent him I did as much work as I could do on it, and but my vision is not that good, so I asked him. He said, "Sure, send it to me," and I sent a bunch of components and stuff. There wasn't everything, and I didn't know the state of a lot of stuff, if the ROM was any good or the memory was any good on it, because it wasn't working. It was very heavily battery damaged. I mean, I've redone the frame and everything on it. Looks brand new again. It's all ready. It's all done. It just needs the logic board. The floppy drive is all worked on it. It's got the blue SCSI in it. I'm just working on the case because it has the stripes on it and stuff. Let me show you here. So it's got the paint theme on it there.
Okay.
On the case and stuff. That's how it got the A-Team name. All right.
Okay, that's cool.
So anyway, yeah. So no, but the other project that I'm going to be doing is this here. And this is an SE30 case. It's a perfect specimen, and so we're going to make an exact 1-to-1 copy of it, doing silicone molds and stuff, and then we'll cast it, and we're going to do an epoxy resin, and that'll be strong enough for it to to support the CRT and all that in it, and the heat. But each half's going to be a 2-piece mold. The biggest cost for me is obviously making the molds for it, and but then after you make the molds, then you get to reap the benefit, because then you pour it, let it, and then you have to drill some holes out and stuff. But anyway, so that's the plan. And also the mouse, I will also make a black mouse for it too. So, and hopefully I'll get maybe 10, maybe 15. I have a little injection molding experience, so but this is not like your typical injection molds where you got to spend like $20,000-$30,000 to make a mold. This is all old school. Okay, the way they used to do it in Hollywood, or still do it. So you make your base, you do all your measurements, and you mix up your stuff. I got the vacuum chamber over there to when I do put my materials in there to vacuum out all the gas, the bubbles. So when we pour, we won't get no air bubbles in it, and so all that stuff. So I got the equipment to do it. It's just waiting on the weather to warm up, because I can't do it in the dead of winter because it's too cold to do that out here.
What is cold in California by you right now?
Well, right now it made it up to 60 degrees out today, but it gets down to 30s at night. and then and we're Northern California. When we lived up Pioneer, that's about maybe 25 minutes up the road, up in the mountains. Right. It get down to 0, down to teens. Get snow. You get snow here once in a while if it gets cold enough from Alaska, because Alaska is what drives our weather.
Right.
So yeah, and Garth's, he's in the Bay Area, so basically have the same weather as we do here. There, it gets maybe just a little bit cooler here. It gets a little cooler here than it does there, but yeah.
Growing up in New York, obviously I know better now as an adult, but growing up in New York, the image of California is that Southern California, Three's Company, beach, that type of image, chips, I guess. That was always our imagery of California. It's always warm, and you could go to the beach all year round and whatnot. And I have relatives in San Francisco. My cousin Matthew. When many years ago, when he came to be my best man at my first wedding, it was snowing here, and my ex, she decided we would have a wedding. Well, matter of fact, next week would be like 35 years, I think, if we would stay together. it snowed. We had a snowstorm that weekend, by a wedding. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I hope you bought a good jacket. If not, we could go to Macy's. Just don't worry. I got my winter jacket. I'm like, but you're from California. I don't know if you guys even had that available to you. They goes, it does get. We do have winter in California. It just.
We do. Yeah.
That was like with the opening of my realization. Say, hey, they actually do have seasons.
Yeah, down Southern California, yeah, they don't have the cold like we do up here. They don't get the rain down there like we do. But you get Northern California, you get all 4 seasons. You get your winter, your spring, your summer, your fall. The further north you get, like you get up in the mountains, then you really get the winter. But yeah, so I mean, like we've had, like we're supposed to get a lot of rain this coming week, which is good. We need it. But it was getting down into the 20s, here every night for a while or so. The heater's kicking on all the time.
Mess I made.
What's that, Francois?
I made quite a mess.
I saw that in the chat there. Oh boy.
Yeah. I got it out, but yeah, it's really messy. I tried Hodder. I tried the Mugen. I tried the large, very large iron tip, like almost as large, but yeah, it just didn't work. And then I tried again Hodder, and yeah, it got out, but it's painful.
Yeah. Yes, Nate, California is ginormous. Yes.
I'm not even sure it still works, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So anyway, we are basically done for the day here. We're gonna wrap up the stream here. And when we sign off, everybody just stay on when we sign off. But anyway, I want to thank our co-hosts that we had today. We had Mark from Uncommon Ephemera. We had All Things DG. We had Garth. We had Dante. We had Hardware Hacker, Ron, Trina, Francois, and of course Mike from Future Retro. There you go. So thank you, gentlemen, for hanging with me today. Hardware Hacker, where can people find you at, sir?
They can find me on your Sunday streams, and if my hardware will ever cooperate properly, I'll have some streams up on my channel.
Okay, cool.
I'm also on Blue Sky, and I have a coffee account if anyone ever wants to throw some support that way. That would be appreciated, but that's where I can be found.
All right, cool. Francois, where can people find you at?
Did it? Oh yeah, it works. I get keyboard shortcuts in OBS, right? Because I can't trust the mouse anymore. So yeah, you can find me on mmu-labs.org. You get links to my social presence and my GitHub repos. I do put some of the models I make there. And I have a Twitch and a YouTube channel. So sometimes I stream when I'm not too busy. And and I'm also on Tinker Different and other places. And yeah, that's it. And there's Old War Take Friday Sunday edition tonight.
Yes.
Just noticed. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. And Mike's Future Retro, where can people find you at?
Well, I don't have any spiffy video cards with all my contact info yet. But you could usually find me either on Tinker Different or visiting your stream or in the chat group with Ron's live, what's it, Sunday night now? I guess he's doing the videos. I'll be in his chat group or Justin Morgan's chat group during his live streams. And I have some upcoming YouTube endeavors later in the year. And that's about it.
Cool. All right. Okay. And you can find me usually here every Sunday. Now, of course, today was a little bit light because of the Super Bowl weekend. If you guys are into that, that's fine. I'll be even though my teams are not in there, I'll be watching at least the commercials. So, you know, and eating snacks. So there you go. You can, so anyway, please press that like button. Really appreciate you for doing that. Feeds the YouTube algorithm. And you can also reach me at DVAVTV at dvat.net on the link tree. You can check out all my socials there, and also Twitter, and also Twitch. I simulcast on Twitch as we do these Sunday live streams, so it's going to 2 platforms at one time. But yeah, and of course, if you need any type of tools, you can go to Kaiweets. They have all kinds of cool stuff there. They're a sponsor for me. Actually, I have an affiliate link, so if you go, there'll be a link in the actual description. It will not be on Linktree, but you go in the actual subscription on the chat there, on the live stream. You can check that out and all that stuff there. So you can save 15% off of any of your orders. Just put it DVAV, and you get your discount there. DVAV 15, by the way. So yeah. And on that note, I think we're going to sign off here. And like I said, just everybody just hang in on the end of the stream here. We appreciate it there. And let me get this all regrouped here. There we go. And yeah, so thanks, Nate. Yes, you have a good Super Bowl. Thank you, Will. And yeah, and we'll appreciate it. So we're going to sign off. Let me get to the thing here. And we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.
Either way, I'm going to play Dave's outro music. Dave's outro music. It's Dave's outro music. We got lots of music to hear. And I'm going to ruin my cousin's guitar, so I'm going to put that.